do that on a Friday night instead, it'd be like 3 or 4 hours probably. So about Baldur's Gate time.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I can get that over to you guys. It'll be fun. Have you guys played D&D before? I don't remember.
No.
Not really. I played pen and paper once.
I was this close, and then I was released from the clinic, and I never get to play with the other inmates.
All good. Yeah, no, I can. I'll make sure to. I can help. I can also help walk you guys through it if you want. To make sure everything's all good.
Yeah, lovely.
All right. Okay, my raid is almost through. Thanks everyone
Same.
for stopping by. Wish you all a wonderful whatever time zone. Have fun over the chatters. See ya.
Anything you want to tell the people here? Any events coming up? Any streams? Anything like that? Thank you for the raid, Shaco. Thank you. I am not a femboy. You have no proof of this.
I have type pics as a proof.
Okay, yeah, but none of them are in the maid dress, so it doesn't count. I mean, I don't have a maid dress. Anyways, pleasure playing with you guys. Bye.
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 Thank you for the raid as well. I'll chat you guys up. But have a good one. Bye. All right. Well, that was fun. Well, thank you as always for gaming with me. It was a fun time. Leave you guys those shout outs here as I try to get what do you call it? As I try to get the game up and running, and we'll just head on back over to doing some what do you call it? Total War. We'll be doing some Total War here because Total War is a fun time. And I got a good feeling about actually I have a very bad feeling about Skarsnik. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if going north was actually the move. I don't know if that was actually the right plan to do. Thank you, welcome in. It's very much a, okay, and let's switch over to Total War. Legend / very hard. 8 peaks is for the gobos. And then we can do Total War. Warhammer 3. Okay, cool. So now we're in the right category, which is important because I don't want to be in the wrong category there. And it's loading. And then I go to game capture, and then I grab, why is it not appearing in game capture? 8 peaks is for the high elves. I can and will. Mods, throw them into the squig pens. Mods, feed us entrails to the ogres. Mods, let the river troll hag use them for experiments. All right, and we're gonna do Total War Warhammer 3. Oh no, is it trolls? Trolls, not ogres. Trolls. wrong one. I got the wrong one. I apologize. My apologies. Okay. And yeah, but let's get started, Nick. Made sure the high elves get control of 8 peaks in your run. I guess, were you doing Imric? He's like the only high elf even kind of remotely close to this area, right? Or is there another? I guess Altharion technically kind of starts down here because he starts like away from his home settlement. So I guess if you manage to take a settlement down in the Badlands, you could work your way over. You got Imric to get it. Were you playing as Imric, or did you just like help him out and give him the troops to take it? I need to do an Imric run because it does seem pretty cool. It does seem pretty cool. I started a little bit of one on my own time, and starting with dragons was actually really cool. My main problem that I have with dragons is the problem I have with every large unit in this game, which is they are just such arrow magnets. They always get shot to shit before they even do like anything. You're the mask? Oh, that's right. You do play the mask. That's true. All right. Hero not moved. Okay, so you. Okay, I think we already moved for this turn, correct? Yes, we did. We did. And I can recruit. I mean, I'll just grab another unit of goblins here just to get 20 stack. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give most of these guys over to Giblet here, and then I take all the night goblins off of Giblet to give to Skarsnik. And then we're going to push into Ungrim. We're going to push into Ungrim there. Doing that fight there is a rare achievement. Oh, really? What is it for exactly? That's a lot of blue. Yeah, mostly we got a lot of dwarves down here. My plan is basically just try to hold off Try to hold off Thorgrim down here. Hold him off as long as we can while I take control of, while I kick Ungrim out to the north. Then I also open up the ability to go down to this guy, to Dusty, and I could... How many settlements? He has 2 settlements. I might be able to kill Ungrim and then tunnel stance down here so that I can get, so that I can force confederate this guy. And that'll just get us a couple more settlements. We're gonna kind of just try to secure our northern bits over here. I don't think we're gonna go all the way up to Azag. I don't think we're gonna go all the way up there. But if I can basically clear off my northern area from getting wailed on by dwarves, then I can actually move. I can actually dedicate what I need to take on Thorgrim. Also, in that time, I'll hopefully get the units I need to actually be able to take on Thorgrim. Yeah, during your playthrough by accident, the people who are buffing Evil Woman each turn, you can knock them out of that state. The achievement is not allowed. It said not allowed to get the buff. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. 3 legendary dwarf factions. Yeah, it's kind of a lot. It is kind of a lot, to put it mildly. So it's yeah, you know, we are surrounded in a very rough area right here. Skarsnik does not have what I would feel is an easy start. Because really, no matter what side we're on, somebody wants to kill us, right? If we go south, there's Thorgrim. North, there's Ungrim. East, there is Chaos Dwarfs. I don't remember which Chaos Dwarf it is, but it is one of them. So, you know, there's just all that. Technically, there's Tretch. Albert Leap Attack can knock them out of there and vulnerable. Oh, really? Ooh, okay, that is good to know. All right, we got more grub, which is nice. So our leadership's about as good as it could be. Honestly, low-key, I'm kind of hoping Thorgrim just ignores me and instead pushes into, like, the Chaos Dwarves down here. If he does that, then that'd be pretty cool of him. I'd like it if he'd do that, actually. We're gonna go... I'm gonna move you to, like, right here. And then we're gonna swap some of our troops around. And then we are going to bring both armies to kill Ungrim. He just has what I can only describe as a crap load of guys. Okay, do that. And then go Skarsnik. And then I want to take all of the Night Goblin troops. Drop you. Okay, drop this guy. That'll be 18, 19. And then I'm also going to take the hero as well. Okay, and then go to Skraga Foespike. You're going to join Skarsnik. And then you are good. Okay. Strat to punch out 1 dwarf ASAP should be solid. That's what I'm thinking, right? We just get 1 dwarf dead, which is going to be Ungrim, because Slayers obviously are a bit of a problem because they have Unbreakable. They also have Journey's End. Entities cannot... Oh, I didn't actually know that. That's kind of cool. They have Unbreakable, which isn't great. Also, Death Blow is a little scary. But we're just gonna have to fight them down because they have a 0 armor. They have 0 armor, 44. How do you already have such high stats, dude? What are my Night Goblins rocking? My Night Goblins are not rocking that. Well, at least we'll have numbers. At least we'll have numbers on them. I'll go to Giblet right here. Oh, we're technically in foreign territory right now. Never mind then. Well, for research, we can do... let's see. Bouncing is for Squig Hoppers, Creature Comforts, Better Era. I guess we'll just go for Better Eras to make our archers a little better. Let's end turn, and then... I mean, if Ungrim left that settlement, that'd be cool. I'm guessing he probably won't. Just leave. Please don't be declaring war on me, dude. Damn it. Really didn't want you to do that. Man. I was really hoping you just kind of continue going the other direction and not towards me. Okay, well... That's a bit of a problem, to put it mildly, because I'm basically... Okay, I'm gonna have to have Skarsnik's army, I guess, beat this guy is the problem. Because I kind of need somebody to hang out back here, right? I need somebody to hang out among... No, I think what I do We're gonna have these guys go kill Ungrim. We're gonna kill Ungrim. And then we're just gonna have them kill Ungrim right now. And hopefully, I can send back my army in time. This is a settlement battle. It's not a settlement battle. Pyrrhic victory. We lose a... Gee, holy cow, we lose our entire secondary army and then all this? I think I could do this better. Can I? Can I win this? What's up, Shaco? Boxman in the category. Oh, did it? Oh, I forgot to hit. I keep total war. I keep going, clicking, and putting it in OBS, and I keep forgetting to hit the what do you call it? I apologize. I keep forgetting to hit update on the OBS side. Thank you, Shaco. Okay, that should be good. Try to punt. You can I could outrun them. Actually, that's true. I could outrun them and just try to just have my archers keep kind of shooting them from a distance. Slayer pirates are technically. I forget. Do you guys get stalk? Hidden in any terrain. Hear me out. We have our guys stay hidden over here and then flank around the side of the pirates. Your OBS tends not change category if you change the title at the same time. Good catch. Yeah, I completely missed that. All right, let's do this. We actually no, we're gonna encircle. We're gonna encircle because we're gonna force him to attack us. Actually. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna just recruit another lord. We're gonna get a, let's see, savage orc, big bully, or cunning. I do like cunning. We go to you, tough, and Braga. Honestly, I kind of just need leadership. I need leadership right now, and then I'm gonna get. I could get 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then our upkeep. We can't afford the upkeep with night goblins. Okay, we're gonna get 1, 2, 3. We'll be able to take one turn, but this should be enough, and this Ungrim should come out to fight us. Right? And then when he comes out to fight us, we kill him and we get money, and then we should be fine. We'll also probably lose a lot of units, so we'll be able to kind of replenish our income here. The Dwarf Slayer. Oh, they can fire and move? Seriously? That is annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to hope that they don't do that. Okay. Seriously? When I was attacking, oh, he got reinforcements from a couple guys over here? All right, what's the map look like? Okay, much different map this time. I think we can do this. Or maybe we can't. I don't know. Maybe I should have taken that Pyrrhic victory there. Let's fight it. Okay, so how do we want to do this? I wonder. Well, we can do a little bit of, all right. We're going to do, I'm trying to think. I think we stay in the trees. I think I stay in the trees right here, so their pirates have to fight me in the melee. Then I have a group of guys hidden up here. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have like these guys over here. Gonna turn off fire at will. And I'm gonna give them like half of these guys right here. Gonna give them like half of these guys as well. Then I'm gonna grab these guys right here, kind of put them in the woods right here. And I'm gonna put these guys just out here in the middle to draw them in. What I'm gonna do is and we'll also have these guys kind of come in for more over here. I'm gonna draw them into kind of this area right here. Gonna kind of draw them in right here. And then I'm gonna have, when they get close, I'll have my archers I'll have my guys probably move up kind of. Actually, I'm gonna put these guys like over here. Let's put them like up over here. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna put them like right here. And then Can I not put... Oh, I guess I can't go all the way back there. I'm going to put them like up right here. And essentially, we're going to kind of ambush them as they go for the guys down here and get a good flank on them is what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. And do that. You guys are fine right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of like that. And then, so I'm going to put like all of these guys like right here. Again, these guys will be hidden. I'll have these guys kind of hang out in the trees right here. You guys are gonna... I'm gonna have this guy be up here with these dudes so that they have their morale bonus. Do you have... You do have... No, this guy is Hide Forest. Do any of you have... Unfortunately, they only have Hide Forest, actually, so I can't have the leader be with them or else they'll get spotted. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. They're gonna wait for their guys to come in. That's okay. So these guys are all hidden up here. I'm gonna... Let me see if I can arrange them a little nicer. Can I have them back up a little? Not really. This is such a weird, awkward area to try to put them in. When they actually get in here, I'll have them spread out a little bit more. Yeah, so they should kind of come up this funnel right here. They should kind of come up this funnel right here. I'll even have these guys move a little farther back. And then I want all of these guys like hanging out like right here. And then essentially they're going to kind of come up this way and I'm going to hit them on the flanks on this side and from up here. That's how we're going to do it. So let's do that and also grab these guys. Plus, dang it, okay, now I just want to grab all this. Ooh. Sorry, that is the alarm, the dreaded alarm. Let's kind of back up more like this way. All right, and these guys have shields, so they shouldn't be wailed on as much. Okay, and then... actually, you have... No, you don't have an AoE yet. I was going to say, if you have an AoE, that'd be cool, but you don't. We do have a Spirit Leech. You technically have an AoE with Brain Bista. Try to pop that while you can. Completely forgot I had a Shaman here. Actually, Brain Burster would be... Oh, wait, that'd be really, really good. Oh, I should have used... I should have had him in position. One Brain Burster there could have done some real nice damage. All right, try to get right there. That still could hit a lot of them. I mean, I know they're dwarfs, so they're resistant, but every bit helps. Every bit helps. Okay. And then... So when they kind of get along the line right... Actually, and let me get you guys to move back this way. You guys move back this way. Did you even hit anybody? No, because they had moved by the time you got the spell off. To have these guys kind of form a wall like right here. These guys kind of form a more proper wall right here. You guys are going to go kind of aid. You guys are going to aid. And then... Did they spot my guys? They spot my guys? I don't think they've spotted me. We're still hidden. We're still hidden. Are they... They definitely don't see me, because if they saw me, they'd be attacking. No, they see me. Okay. Yep, they see me. Okay, fire at will. Fire at will. Not exactly the best ambush we've ever done, but an ambush is an ambush. Alright, you guys go there. I want you guys rushing into here. Get the reinforcements dead. Get the reinforcements dead right here. And then go that way. Okay. I'm going to send the Arachnarok Spider up this way as well, along with our other Lord to help provide some support. Squig Riders can also go into the back line and get those pirates. Over here, I want you guys attacking. Wait, where did these guys come from? Oh, these guys. Okay, you guys get in there. Where the hell did those guys come from? I have no idea where those guys came from. You're going to go do a Brain Buster right on this guy. And let's see. Gonna pop our Wah as well. Skarsnik, get in the fray there, please. You are going to go and cast this on Ungrim. I know he is a dwarf, but Spirit Leech is... Some Spirit Leech is better than no Spirit Leech. Are you guys... Okay, you guys are genuinely not shooting for some reason, even though I told you to shoot. So please start doing that. I think they're stuck. I think they got stuck on each other. Okay. Don't get stuck on each other. Just start shooting. Kind of just do like that. Okay, come on, come on, come on. You are fighting. You are fighting. How are we doing over here? We're actually doing okay-ish over here. We're doing okay-ish. We've also almost filled up our WA again, which is kind of crazy. These Slayers are getting killed, which is good. These guys are starting to break, which I don't like. You guys attack the Slayer Pirates over there. It's not as bad as I thought. We're not doing as bad as I thought. All right. Brain Burster. Another Brain Burster right there. Just hit those Pirates. And then you guys... Okay, we're finally starting to shoot it. We're finally starting to actually shoot, which is good. You guys need to go over this way. Where's the Spider? Okay, Spider is doing work in there. Love to see that. Spirit Leech. I just need to keep popping Spirit Leech right here. We're kind of losing our main line, unfortunately. Those guys are not doing so great. But I want you to move down and crash in here with these guys, because these Slayers are basically dead. So these Slayers are basically dead. Are you shooting? Yeah, they are shooting. If we can kill this group up here, if we can kill this group up here with our archers, like, what are you doing? What are you guys should be shooting. Why are you not? Night Goblins are pretty decent archers, so we should be seeing a lot of movement there. Get you out of the way, because I do not want you fighting him. Skarsnik is too busy fighting over there. You're too busy fighting over there. You need to run and do your hag breath on... try doing it on this little area back here. Brain Burster. I want a Brain Burster as well. Where do I want a Brain Burster? Brain Burster right there. That should be good. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Ungrim is doing Ungrim stuff. I don't like that. We're gonna have you move away. Oh wait, sorry, that's not Ungrim. That's just a hero. Okay, random hero can be fine. Night Goblins are holding on over here. Do any of you, I was gonna say, I think one of you has this. So we're gonna do that. That should get a little bit extra damage in them. What about you? You also have those. Try throwing these out this way and see if you can maybe hit the Slayer Pirates in the back there as well. You guys, okay, nice. We had some rally. So let's go up this way. Come on, these guys gotta die. I mean, I know they're Slayers, right? Obviously. Slayers will die. Slayers don't stop till they're dead, which, you know, is kind of their problem when fighting them. Okay, you guys, I want rallying right here. And then you are gonna go pop another wall, please. And then I want you dropping this right here. You got another Brain Buster. Do another Brain Buster right there. And then I want both of you moving, because you have lords imminently approaching your location. Lords imminently going for your ass. So let's have you not get killed there, please. These guys are so close to death. Okay. So these guys are right here. I want them pushing into the line right here. Don't let them get close. These guys can go fight the Slayer Pirates. How are we doing up here? Okay, we've almost beaten this, almost won this area up here. So I need to drop now to having these guys move and target right here. See, you guys please finish off the miners. You guys please finish off these miners. You guys please finish off these Slayer Pirates. Okay, you guys are, again, actually, we're very lucky we're in trees for this, because otherwise these range guys would probably be wiping us out, but we're still doing okay. You just need to keep on fighting over here. These guys are kind of in a good flanking position, so get behind them and start stabbing sneakily, if you will. More Spirit Leech. I just need to remember to recast my Spirit Leech like every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds, I need my ass to be casting Spirit Leech. You Brain Bust as well right here, because it's doing really good damage. It's doing okay damage. Maybe really good might be overstating it. All right, go kill those Slayer Pirates right there. Okay, we got a few Slayer Pirates left. Okay, nice, 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 nice. All right, I want you guys getting down here and killing these guys. These guys are actually, you guys kill right here. You guys kill these Slayer Pirates right here. You are... Yeah, there's just one guy left there. I think the Spider can handle him. Okay, nice. And you, Spider, go into the back line here. I want going into these Iron Drake. Ooh, I didn't realize they had Iron Drakes. When the hell did he get Iron Drakes? When did he get those? That's not allowed. That's not cool, actually. Brain Burster. I think actually our hero's got him. I think our hero's got him. Yeah, I don't even want to look at the damage that those have been doing to me because I just know it's a lot. Down here, our Night Goblins are struggling. They are struggling, but they're holding, so they'll have to keep holding. Have these guys go in, come from behind, get the flank going. Skarsnik is alive somehow. Really actually don't know how he is, but good for him. Brainburster right there. Where's Ungrim himself? Ungrim himself is a bit of a problem. You need to run away. So I think physically Ungrim is like just the Lord himself we need to start wailing on. Okay, this is like a guy. A single Slayer Pirate right here. All right, I want you to go after... You shoot these guys. I need you guys to go shoot over here. I need you to shoot into these guys over here, like ASAP. You shoot right there. I mean, it's like... I will say, fighting Slayers is tough, because they don't stop. Oh, wait, are Slayer Pirates also anti-large? Slayer Pirates are not anti-large. They're just hybrid infantry, thank goodness. Our spider's not looking great, though. Our spider's not looking great. You are going to cast Spirit Leech on Ungrim again. Just keep doing that. You are going to go do this right here. Skarsnik is running away, which I don't like. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, not the spider. I really need that spider to lock in. Okay, actually, if we could maybe kill this guy, I'll feel pretty happy. All right, come on. Some of you guys... Come on. Some of you archers I know can do this. I know some of you archers can pull this off here. Okay, you need to back off. I don't know how I feel. I think damage-wise, I think we did do a lot more damage to them than they did to us. But we did technically lose that fight. Yeah, the archer burst down Lord because he always has them. They're anti-large type. Yeah. There is no achievement for stopping the evil woman. That's okay. That's all good. That's all good. Let's see if we can... I think we are about to break fully, but... Damn it. Okay, I'm going to try to get my archers to kill the troll hammers here. If we can get them to kill the troll hammers, I'll be pretty happy. You just run away. You're faster than him, so you can just kind of keep running, honestly. Just keep on running, and you'll be able to work it out. I'll just have him do like this, do a wide arc here. I'll even have him use a missile on him. Actually, that'll probably stop his running, but it's fine. Oh, that was maybe not the right idea, unless that knocks him back. All right, let's see if we can get into these guys. Have these guys move over here. I think we might have lost. But if we can kill some of these very scary units like fully before we completely lose, I will be happy. We can get the iron drakes and all that jazz. Okay, have these guys back up. Have these guys back up because again, we are faster than dwarves. We are faster than dwarves, which is I'm not used to being like faster than people, but we kind of are for once. Okay, and then you are going to keep fighting in here, especially with Skarsnik as well. I know it's a bit of a rough fight, but I think they can do it. Miners, you guys are going to go try to get in here. Yeah, if we can get this. Okay, we immediately broke the second we started fighting. Unfortunate. Okay, you guys keep moving away. And... I don't know if our guy died or I think he full routed. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Like, we lost, but we definitely did. I mean, a lot of our guys routed at decent health. I think we did way more damage to them than they did to us. Except for some of our bigger units. Some of our bigger units got a little messed up. All right, yeah, this is a full route. Can I get... Oh, surprising. Valiant defeat. Okay, let's see numbers-wise. Yeah, numbers-wise, we're doing a lot better than they are. And we kept a good chunk of our units. So I think, honestly, we just consolidate our units together. Thank you for the lore, Kichi. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day as well. Welcome in. Let me get that shout out. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, guys, please go check out Hichi. She is absolutely fantastic. Go check her out. She's great. I saw you were doing, what were you doing? I'm not entirely sure what that game that is, but it looks cool. It looks very cool. But yeah, I appreciate you popping by. Okay, we did okay-ish, I guess. We did okay-ish. All right. Wait, did we? No, we didn't die, thank goodness. Oh, he had to use underway stance to get to us as well. He had to use underway stance, indeed. All right. Oh, do not declare war on me, dude. Ah, that's very unfortunate. That's unfortunate right there. Oh, and we're gonna be in the negatives because I guess we had some guys die, so that worked out well. I mean, despite technically losing that fight, we did get a lot of guys. Does he get replenishment for all that? After that, I guess he does get a turn of replenishment, doesn't he? Not Papa Dwarf. Papa Dwarf, indeed. It is the biggest of the dwarfs. It is the biggest of the dwarfs, I will say. Okay, let's. I don't know. I don't know if this is I don't know if this is the way. I don't know if this is the way to do it, honestly. Maybe it's not. I'm trying to think of how we could how we can win these. Honestly, I'm not really sure how. Go to you, max out replenish troops, get spirit. Honestly, get max out spirit leech because that's a very good spell for us. And life leeching. Well, you're alive, so that's something. Get Dagabos on you. I think we just attack again, honestly. I think we just... I know last time didn't go so great, but what if, hear me out, we attacked a second time? And actually, I have a stalking stance. Let me try to jump this guy. Let me see if I can jump this guy and kill him on his own. Do I want to do this is a good question. I think I do. Nah, do I? No. Do I? No. We don't want to do stalking because that'll... What do you call it? If we do stalking, we don't get our reinforcements. Wait, why do I not get my reinforcements for attacking this guy? Can I... Wait, so he's... am I just not in reinforcement range? Okay, so I guess I'm just not in reinforcement range, actually, like anywhere. Okay, then we're gonna have you... Huh? Okay, we're reloading that turn. I'm not quite sure why that... I'm not quite sure why the movement moved like that, but that, yeah, for some reason it was not giving me my reinforcement range, which isn't great. That's not great, because we kind of need reinforcements. We kind of need reinforcements here if we want to have a chance of winning this. So let's try to get those. I want to say that at the very least I can maybe recruit an army faster than he can. I don't know if I would say that though. I don't know if I'd agree with that assertion that I could recruit an army faster than he can. Because, you know, he is the AI and the AI cheats when it comes to recruiting, which is, I mean, that's, you know, that's a setting I put them on. Oh, it saved all the way back here? Okay. I think we reset. I do not think this is the way to do it. I do not think this is the way. I think we reset. Let's try this again. We gotta try. There's a way to do this. I don't think this is it though. I don't think that's it. Let's try it. Let's try something else. Let's try something else. Sorry, I have so many dwarves on the brain. I keep thinking of them. You know what's crazy is that I bet if I were to play as like Thorgrim or something, I would be like beating my head against a wall trying to get through Skarsnik. I am in hell right now. All right, let's think this through. Let's think this through. We can do this. So we just have to... actually, ads are playing. I'm going to take a quick break while ads are playing. All right, guys? I'll be back in a moment. All right. Let's figure out how to do this. Let's figure out how to fucking do this. I'm gonna figure it out. So, going north doesn't work. Because Thorgrim is gonna declare on my ass. This guy died. This guy folds immediately. And I can't get an army up here fast enough to kill this guy before Ungrim just shows up, right? So, how do we do this then? Do we just... Maybe we just take this? We take this area, and then maybe we go down... Maybe we go down this way and fight the Skaven? Maybe we fight the Skaven and take some of that territory? We try to get into the Badlands and confederate some of these guys. Actually, you know what we're gonna try? What we're gonna try doing... What we're gonna try to do is we're gonna go and we're gonna recruit. We're gonna go to Raiden Camp. I kind of hate that I can't... that I don't get a regular camp. I gotta do Raiden Camp. All right, let's just kill these guys and take here. We'll just kill these guys. Do that, and we'll do our treasury. And then we're gonna go to Mount Gorbad, and Mount Gorbad I'm going to build the Troll Cave. I'm going to go right here, just take World's Edge, it's fine. I'm gonna do that. Okay, we're going to occupy. We're now gonna spend the next few turns just recruiting. We're just gonna spend our next few turns recruiting our army here. So I don't really care about Goblin Archers. We're gonna get Night Goblin Archers. We're gonna get... Let's get a lot of Night Goblin Archers. Let's get 5 Night Goblin Archers. Get 5 Night Goblin Archers. And then we'll get rid of these because I don't want them. Okay, so we're at 14 right now. I kind of want to get rid of the Night Goblin Squig Hoppers. I guess they are technically armor piercing, but they just are very... Not the biggest fan of them. I think we get Night Goblin, and then we get... I would honestly rather the Snotling Pump Wagons over the Squig Hoppers. Because at least these... I feel like the Squig Hoppers are just such glass cannon to die instantly. I feel like these guys at least have enough XP to HP to kinda do a little something, you know? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up to here. All these, and we're gonna get 1, 2, 3 Snotling Pump Wagons. And then, yeah, we're gonna get 3 Snotling Pump Wagons, and then we're gonna get 2, and we're gonna get 2 Nasty Skulkers. We're gonna, let's get 2. And we're gonna have a total of 3 Nasty Skulkers, and then we'll also have the hero for us. We're just gonna wait, and essentially we're just gonna kind of be vagrants. Honestly, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go, and we're gonna take settlement by settlement and work our way down to 8 peaks. We're not gonna try to defend anything. We're just gonna exist. We're only really gonna exist like 1 settlement at a time. We're not gonna try to beat Thorgrim. We're gonna probably give up our home here, but we're gonna get to 8 peaks itself with hopefully a full army. And then with that full army, we will, let's see. With that full army, we'll hopefully be able to, take 8 peaks, and then we'll kind of just make 8 peaks like our new starting province, quote unquote. We will run into the problem, of course, that, you know, troops cost money and we'll eventually run out of provinces, so we'll have no money. So we're just that's why we're gonna be kind of taking them as we go. So we're gonna do this, and then gonna let the other guy exist. Thorgrim is gonna be probably yoink him away from us before we get the chance to grab him. That's fine. That should be okay. I think this is our best. I think this is our best shot. I think our best shot is to just make our guys and then beeline down for specifically the Carrick 8 peaks. Greenskin. I'm not gonna spend any money. We're just gonna save. We're gonna just save as much money as we can. Yeah, we're gonna save as much money as we can. And then part of me is like, should I? Because it'll take a little bit to recruit. No, because we still have to recruit. One more. We still have 1 more turn we have to recruit anyways. So I guess we'll technically maybe be behind a turn, which I don't like, but it should be all right. Should be all right. And then we go here, and now... Okay, we've got Tough Fodder as well, which is nice because it makes our guys a little better. Definitely want to get more grub just for the extra leadership bonuses. Those are really nice. Okay, so we're at 18. We're at 18. Can I recruit? No, 1 more turn. So we're going to go to like right here. Gonna go to like right here. Honestly, I think we take the high place. We take the high place. It's not that bad of a fight, and it'll give us the extra level we need to, I hopefully, we'll also lead and occupy because I don't care about it and I want the replenishment. I think it'll give us the extra level we need to get our guy up to breaking down an extra wall, which is cool. It'll also get us, ooh, okay, wow, we took a bit more damage there than I kind of thought we would. I probably shouldn't have auto-resolved that. I think I got a little greedy there. I'd go right here, and then... So we have 5 night goblins, and we have 5 of these. Let's get 2 more nasty skulkas. And then actually, I could combine one of these, and then also get a unit of night goblins as well. Also get a unit of night goblins here, and then next turn, we can recruit our troll hero. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna get Dagabos, get that all the way up to max. So now we get +6 melee defense and melee attack for our goblin and night goblin units, which is really, really helpful. And then on you, we're going to get you that damage walls and get you elusive. Okay, so now our night goblins are 30, 33, 38. You know, not bad. Depending on their rank, around 30, around low to high 30s. That is good enough. We'll just go for control. Brag about the big boss. I mean, this would have been nice. I guess it might have been worth taking earlier to try to get the brag about the big boss, but I think we'll just do camp bridges for now. Again, I don't really care about this. We're just gonna beeline straight through Thorgrim. If he declares on me, he declares on me, but that's not really my main concern. And then... Actually, he might declare on me too early is the problem. Because I basically have to have one more turn of waiting here to get through, what do you call it? Before I can start going down this way. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, they haven't declared on me yet. I'm gonna recruit the hero, which is the Night River Troll Hag, because I do need it. Disciplined is pretty nice. Cunning is really good for us, though. It does have to be in regions we own, which is a bit of a bummer, but it is nice to have. Okay. Actually, we're kind of good here. So we have to wait for one more turn. Wait for one more turn, and then we're just going to kind of walk through on the way to... We're just going to kind of walk through this down to 8 peaks. We're not going to try fighting. We're not going to try defending. We're just going to walk. We're just going to walk. And we'll see how that walk goes, more or less. Hopefully it goes good. What I could do... I could drop the... I could get rid of the building here and maybe replace this with walls. Maybe replace this with some tier 2 walls just to make it so that he can't totally walk over the garrison here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And we'll get some money back as well. Okay, so... Hopefully he doesn't declare on us this turn. He might. I think he's gonna wait a turn or two. I think he'll wait a turn or two. I don't think he's gonna get on me. Yeah, okay. So we should have enough time to just run right past him, and then he's gonna be like, huh, I wonder where that goblin went. Anyways, up here is... Okay. Yeah, so Ungrim is moving in up here, but Grom Peak is still kind of chilling down there. Grom is still chilling down there. And you declare on you immediately. I appreciate it, Potiopsis. I appreciate it. See, you're smart and would do the smart thing. However, the dwarves are stupid and do stupid things. So they won't declare on me immediately. Okay, so we're just going to kind of walk through this guy's territory. We're just going to sort of walk through. I don't think he can actually reach me. And we're just going to run. Like I said, we're just literally going to run right down to 8 peaks, right? We're just going to run down here. All orcs and gobos get owned. What do you mean? We is better than you. What do you mean all orcs and gobos get owned? Holy cow, that's a really big garrison we actually get here. Yeah, we'll get this. We'll get some ditches there. Skarsnik ditches. If the camp is staying put, gobbles will be sent out to dig a ditch around it as a basic defense. That's kind of cool. So the good news is, at the very least, I'm pretty sure it'll take him at least 3 turns to get up here. So I have, if he declares on me this turn, I have defense. And then I guess the problem would be if he declared on me this turn and then attacked Skarsnik right now. That would be bad. So let's hope he doesn't do that. Let's hope he doesn't do that. And he's coming up. Okay, he didn't do that. Sick. So yeah, we're just gonna keep running, honestly. I've never made it this far before because I always get caught up trying to defend my lands, but what if I just don't defend my lands? What if I just run, you know? What if I just say screw it, we're running? And the gods are angry. Get tribute or get angry god. We are gonna pay a tribute because if we don't, that's gonna be really bad. Would you paid him 100 gold to fuck off? I wish I could. Unfortunately, he really doesn't want to fuck off. Unfortunately, he really doesn't want to fuck off. So we are not able to do that. Ironclaw orc. Wait, Ironclaw orc greenskins. Who the hell are these guys? Honestly, do you? No, he doesn't have more movement range. I'm looking at this and all I'm thinking is, I could, if there's orcs down here, if I beat them, if I can find to beat their leader in a fight, then I can just force confederate them, and that would actually be really, really nice. Because then I don't want to lose this stuff up here, because this is, you know, Mount Gunbad's really nice, and this is all really nice stuff up here, but my goal is to get the 8 peaks. You diplomat the dwarves as your friend. Unfortunately, we cannot do that because the dwarves the dwarves really hate me. Something about me like pillaging and looting their carracks really made them not want to diplomacy. Give them nice hits like the heads of dwarves you kill. Exactly. Actually, that'd be a very nice gift. That's a good point. Just give them a nice little gift of all their return their friends to them, and I'm sure it'll all be fine. Okay, Muga Beard Taker. Oh, that's Gorbad. That's Gorbad that's down here. So I just have to find Gorbad. Just gotta find Gorbad, and then if I can kill Gorbad, and then once I kill Gorbad, I get to confederate him and all this stuff. It's that easy, I say. It's that easy, I say. Like it is that easy. Like it would be that easy. It definitely won't be harder than that, I'm sure. Definitely won't be harder than that. Gorbad so submissive and wobble. Submissive and wobble is not one I've heard yet. That is, I'm gonna be real, it's a little diabolical actually, Potty Office. That's a little, I don't know how I feel about that, but I feel certainly things. That's submissive and wobble. Oh, that's so good. That's really good. Sorry, my brain's a little gone right now. Oddly enough, Thorgrim isn't declaring on me for some reason. Same with I really thought they would have declared on me by now, but they're just kind of sitting. I wonder if the AI doesn't see my army, so he's like, oh, I bet he's gonna ambush and attack me. Meanwhile, I just fucked off to like the other side of the map, and I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Screw that place over there. Screw that place. Imminent rebellion. I don't care. I'm getting a rebellion soon. Honestly, it would be really funny if the rebellion took the high place. Rebellion takes the high place, and then I end up. Oh no, they're gonna try to go for my capital. I need to cancel taxes. Never. If I lose it, I lose it. If I lose it, I lose it. This is also after I did the thing that gave. Why do we have a rebellion? I literally did the thing that's supposed to be like, oh, by the way, you get like a +4 control each turn, but I guess it just doesn't matter. Rebellion +20. Oh, I guess just because of difficulty level and because I don't have Carrick 8 peaks right now it's a problem. Okay, can we do a tunneling stance? We can do a tunneling stance to like down. Where's 8 peaks? Let's tunnel stance to like right here. There he is. Okay. So they got a full 20 stack there of black orcs. Oh, that's a lot of. Ooh, that's a lot of guys. Ooh, that's a lot of guys. I don't know how I feel about all those guys. Actually, is Gorbad next to me? I need to find Gorbad wherever. That's not Gorbad. That's not Gorbad. Wherever Gorbad, I just need to find where he is on the map, kill him, and then confederate him, and then I get all of his stuff. Then I get all of his stuff, and this becomes like infinitely easier. We're on a mission to find and kill one specific guy here. We could also try attacking Grutter. I mean, right now, if they came out and attacked me, we might be okay. Maybe. I don't know. Black orcs are kind of scary. Not gonna lie about that. We're on a mission from Wa, pretty much, yeah. Okay, we're gonna. It's not tunnel stance. Let's kind of walk around this way. He's got to be around here somewhere, right? We use Gorbad. He goes Valia's Sorrow. Maybe we try yoinking Valia's Sorrow. Maybe we try to steal that. And then that might bait these guys into coming out and attacking me. I also just need to get something down here. Have I seen the Blues Brothers movies? I have not, unfortunately. I have not. Why is that a quote from it? You are at 4 settlements. Okay, so if he has one right here, he has Iron Rock. Gorbad! Is Gorbad up here, maybe? Love how deadpan they say we're on a mission from God. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out.
I got schemes.
Do I wanna... What we could do... I think what we do... I think we're close enough. I think we try taking Valia's Sorrow. I think we try taking Valia's Sorrow, bait them into coming out and attacking me, and then try to ambush their ass. I think that's our best bet here. If we can manage that. Also, we just do need... I'm really surprised they aren't attacking me up here. Usually they are all on my ass, but this, for whatever reason, this time they're just not declaring war for some reason. I'm very surprised. Very surprised. All right, well, Apex is in sight at least. That's progress. Okay. So this guy is here. Besiege. Okay, the good news is we should be able to just kill this guy. Yeah, so just kill that guy with the garrison. Let's get some extra money. I'd like some extra money, please. All right, that's one rebellion down. We sent them the heads. They're happy. I guess so, yeah, honestly. Now we have a decision to make. Do we go for Valia's Sorrow or do we go for Grutter Spear Thrower? Oh, but he gets reinforced. I think we go for Valia's Sorrow. Take that. And then... Yeah. They're happy. These guys are sad. Then we get replenishment, which we do need a little bit of replenishment, it looks like. Low casualty. Let's fight it out. Because I think I can have like literally nothing. I'm pretty sure I can kill them with even less than low casualties. And oh, it's a settlement battle, so they'll full die. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the goblin spears. Oh, that's cringe of me. That's cringe. I can't believe I have goblin spears here. All right, let's fight the battle. Let's fight. I'll just have my archers pretty much shoot them all to death. My archers should be able to shoot them all to death. I'm fairly certain. They have literally 0 cover, and I think night goblins get slightly longer range than the other guys, right? Goblin spears are goated. What are you talking about? They're not bad or anything, but I get bonuses for night goblins, so I want to be using night goblins because they're my special little guys, you know? They're my special little guys. Actually, I could even start with them already inside my range. We'll do that, and then we'll do this. And I'll have my guys focus on the goblin. Actually, well, yeah, I guess I have to attack them. Night Goblin, these nuts. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you said something so heinous to me. I'm going to have these guys just be on the side and just charge their goblins on the side. Sneaky Skulkers do also get Vanguard deploy. I'm going to put them kind of back here, and when these guys come in this way, I'll have these guys come up from behind and start stabbing. You can go right here, and I'll just have all these guys right here because they cannot move forward. Spears up against the cav. Yeah, we can do... Yeah, because they have the wolf riders, so we can do that. Okay, I want you guys right here. I want you guys right here. I want you guys... Yeah, so they're going to spot those guys. You guys, I want immediately going into over here. Want to focus on killing their guys over here first. Yeah, get their archers down first just so we don't have to worry about them. Have these guys go more like this. You guys please get up here along with the Ragnarok spider. Wait for them to get a little closer. And then, okay, now I need you guys going back here. And then I want them to get the sneaky stabbing behind. All right, nice. And do that. Okay, so you were just gonna go charge this guy. Scarsnick's gonna go up here. You're gonna go up here. I don't know, Spirit Leech a guy. Spirit Leech a guy. Yeah, we're doing pretty good with these guys right now. And you are gonna go into their back line. 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 Okay, you guys go push over right here into these guys. You guys push over right. Honestly, the Sneaky Skulkers might not even make. They might not even make it before they full break. It's looking like they're not gonna. All right, cool. That was pretty good. I think we might have technically been able to do that with a little bit. I think auto resolve might have actually given us better odds just because it would have let our archers fire a lot more, but it gave a good feel for the army. Got to get a good feel for their army, and honestly, that was pretty good. That felt pretty good to do. Yeah, 87 loss. Actually, 87's not that bad. That's way less. I thought we got like 200. Nice. Okay, yeah, so Spiky Rollers did good there. We moved, also, our guys moved really quickly. They moved a lot faster than I thought they would there. Okay. So yeah, no, getting the archers a target and letting them wail on the enemy was really, really good for us. What I do need to do, I gotta get a lot of scrap. Looked really smooth. Thank you, Splittin'. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. That felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. Yeah, you can see. Actually, everyone did a fair. Actually, the Spiky Rollers did really well. I can't wait till we get Snotling Pump Wagons, Spiky Rollers instead of just Snotling Pump Wagons, because the Spiky Rollers are really nice. They are very nice. We're gonna occupy this guy. Talisman of Endurance is actually really nice as well. Okay, so now we do have a slight problem, which is this guy might attack and then bring a Morglum Backstabber with him. Honestly, it's not... How do I feel about that army? It's not the worst army we've ever seen. It's not the worst one I've ever seen. The bigger problem is that it's like, if it was just him, I think maybe... But him with this guy together makes it a lot more difficult. That's where things get complicated. Together, they're a bit of an issue. We're going to get Drippin' Tips because I do want to get the Death Juice attacks because I do actually want to get that on a couple of my archers here. Do you want to get that on a couple of my archers? This guy is going to just get Gutter Fighter, trying to get him very good at killing people. You are going to get Spirit Leech as much as you can because we're going to be spamming the hell out of that. And then, all right, so we are going to go to our archers down here. Going to go to our scrap upgrades, and we are going to get Fungus Flasks. Yeah, we're going to get 2 Fungus Flasks on them, because on 2 of these guys. Because it is a really, really nice upgrade that's going to let them do damage over time. That'll let them do damage over time to whoever they shoot. So we'll probably prioritize that on like any big guys like an Ragnarok Spider, like a Troll. Actually on Black Orcs could be really helpful just because they have Black Orcs have really high armor. I am going to have to target any of their orcs that do have high armor with our Fanatics so that I can get the, what do you call it, Spinning Loons off and try to kill them that way. But that could also help. Also, get good positioning with the Nasty Skulkas should help. I could just recruit another Lord down here. Honestly, I don't think there's a reason not to. If you attack, you stop them from stacking 20 stack. Wait, what do you mean? Unfortunately, I can't attack because I just took Valiasar. I took Valiasar this turn, so we're stuck in here for at least this turn, but I'm thinking next turn. We could do a Goblin Watchtower here. Could do that just to get a little bit of a garrison, maybe, if he holds off for a couple turns. But I feel like, honestly, we have to be aggressive and just, like, go over the next few turns. I think we recruit a hero down here. I think we get a hero. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't push in this turn. Determined. I do like Determined. Orc War Boss. Perceptive or tactician. That could be good. The Lord in the base is getting more units. Oh, I see. Oh no, he's already at a 20 stack. This guy is though. Yeah, this guy is, which is a bit unfortunate. That's going to be a bit unfortunate. So I think I'm going to have to counter by getting my own army. It's probably just, actually, I could build a, what do you call it? We could get Mangler Squigs. We could go for Mangler Squigs, honestly. That could maybe be worth it. So just like more Night Goblins, try to get some Mangler Squigs in here. Let's try it. Let's try it. We have the money to afford it. We're going to just grab another Lord here. We are going to grab a... For our Orc Shaman to a Big Bully and Determined. Determined's okay. For our Night Goblin Shaman, we have Mushroom Addicted and Serial Dancer. I think I'm good with... I'd like to get Determined on this guy. I think that's pretty solid. I think that's pretty solid. And then we can just have him recruit. For now, honestly, just get some spiky rollers. They're anti-armor. They're anti-armor, which I need because I don't really have any good... I don't really have anything good to get through armor. I'll upgrade the greenskin encampment here. I mean, for whatever usually Ungrim and Thorgrim just immediately start attacking me, but for whatever reason, they just kind of are ignoring me down there. So, you know what? If they declare on me, I can always just cancel this and get my money back. But if I get the chance to build it up and I can get like up to Skarsnik stakes here and get like get the improved garrison, get the yeah, just get the improved garrison and also get the money-making building. Like, I don't want to give up this territory, right? My plan was just beeline it down here because normally when I try to defend against both Thorgrim and Ungrim, I just kind of get worn down over time. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to beeline for 8 peaks and kind of make that my new home, essentially. What does this do, actually? Control. Ooh, wow, that's really good. Defiled ancestor tombs. Humiliation, dishonor of the dwarves. Rewards of the tombs of their ancestors lie ruined and defiled. That is a fantastic thing right there. Okay, so I think we try killing Grutta Spiethra. I think we try to kill this guy. He is 14. Yeah, he has 14 of 20. We have 20 of 20. I think we kill... I'm wondering, like, do we kill him or do I just beeline for 8 peaks, right? I could just beeline for 8 peaks, right? I could, well, I'm assuming this guy only has the 2 armies, right? I'm assuming he only has the 1 settlement here. Is he a faction leader? This guy isn't. Oh, the guy in 8 peaks it. The problem is, I don't... Here's why we're gonna kill this guy first, because my Sly Demiser right here is level 8. If I get him to level 10, he can get the final tier of damage walls and get another wall breakdown going. Yeah, I think we try getting an no, I don't think we try doing an ambush because he's gonna have plus 75 defense chance. I think what we do is also welcome in Silver. I hope you're having a good day. I think we just attack this guy with our allies here. We outnumber them. We outnumber them right now. Honestly, our units are a lot better than him, I would say, as well. I think we can take... The only thing I'm kind of nervous about are his lords. Although he doesn't appear to have any casters. Okay, you are a wizard lord, but you only know Vindictive Glare. So I think we... let's see... Yeah, honestly, I think we can take this. I think we can take this here. We also have our reinforcements, which are cool. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we can do this without too many casualties. So let's fight the battle. And once we do this, that should assume, hopefully we don't take too many casualties, right? Hopefully we don't take too many. And then we'll wait for our reinforcements. He might honestly attack me because he might try to get me before I get my reinforcements. I'm not really sure. I'd assume though he will, just because when we usually win this much, the AI is like, all right, let's just try to bum rush him down. So I'm gonna assume he's gonna chase after me. We're gonna just set up you guys right here. Actually, no, that's not what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set you guys these guys like right here. Gonna keep these guys in the back to kind of figure out what direction I want. Try and figure out what direction I want them to go in, depending on where their various orcs are. I'm gonna put you like right here. You like right here. You know, whoever has 8 peaks, everyone hates me. Skaven, dwarves, in your case, other greenskins. Oh, really? I did not know that. I just knew that Skarsnik's whole thing is like he wants 8 peaks. I didn't realize it was a. Didn't realize it would make everyone else hate me. I guess that makes sense because everyone wants 8 peaks, right? So everyone's gonna hate me if I'm the one who takes it. They hate me because they ain't me. That whole classic tale. Well, I guess they're just gonna have to learn to suck it up. They're gonna have to learn to suck it up because there's a new warlord of 8 peaks, and you're looking at them. We're gonna put these guys over here and have them kind of hide. Wait for these guys to charge in right here, and then have them flank around. All right, let's do this. And we'll also have our guys come in here in a sec. Are they moving towards me? Yeah, they are. Okay. Yeah, so they're gonna try to move towards me just to do as like much damage as they can. The Mangler Squig. Okay, actually back these guys up a little bit over here because these guys are going kind of wide. Maybe move these guys more like this. I think I think getting the Night Goblin archers on the on the Mangler Squigs would probably be a good idea. I think that might be a good idea just because they are going to be. Well, actually, I don't know who it's better on. Wait, are those big guns? That's the. Oh no, that's the cat. That's the infantry. Yeah, no, I think we do that. You'll be here in about ooh, I guess it is not as many reinforcements as I thought. You're gonna back up a little bit over here. What do we got? We got Mangler Squigs and some Snotling pump wagons and some more big uns. Kind of back these guys up and probably on a flank as well. All right. So these guys should get wailed on pretty heavily. And honestly, oh wait, no, these aren't my archers. These are guys. Okay, I'm gonna move these guys like right here. Move them up like right here. When these guys kind of come into this direction, actually, I should have just put my guys with spinning loons right here and just throw them in there. I didn't even realize that would have been a really good choke point. That would have been a really, really good choke point. Okay, I want you guys charging into this area over here. Archers, I kind of want looking more over this way. I want these guys going right here. You guys are going to do like this. And that should hit none of them because it's gonna hit basically none of them because what do you call it? That is not what I would call an accurate attack, to put it mildly. You are gonna move like right here. Gonna move right here, and then you're gonna wait a little bit longer. Okay, and you're gonna go. All right, at this range, I don't think we can miss. This range, I do not think we can miss here. You guys are gonna go over this way. It looks like they broke through my line because of the squigs breaking through. So let's have these guys go into this right here. You guys go fight over here, actually. You do Spirit Leech on this loser. Sorry, I do. Upcasted Spirit Leech. How are we doing over here? I think we're technically winning. I completely forgot to bring these guys in. Completely forgot to bring them in. Okay, let's see. How are we doing? My archers are... yeah, you guys just keep shooting. You guys keep shooting. You guys keep shooting. Spearmen, get in over this way. Yeah, big guns are getting pretty shaken up. You always like give small donut whenever you don't want to fight, so they'll start liking me. Wait, what do you mean? Like you give you pay them like a couple thousand gold and be like, hey, just leave me alone, man. Hey man, I just don't want to do this. Could you just chill? I've never actually, does that actually work? I've never really done much with diplomacy in this game, I will say. I've never really done much with diplomacy, but does that actually will that actually make him be like, all right, maybe we don't fight you. You're cool, man. All right, I will say I think we definitely took more casualties than we would have if I had just a regular, what do you call it? if we had just done like a regular auto resolve. But you know, it's good to get a feel for the army. It's good to get a feel for the army, especially because we're going to be going against a bigger version of an army like this when we get to 8 peaks. When you're going against a much bigger version of this, of pretty much this army. So getting what do you call it, kind of learning the ins and outs of how to deal with it, I think is important. This guy does also have a ton of heroes. Does have a lot of heroes as well. You guys go over here. Damn, these mangler squigs are certainly something. Every time I think I got them on the back foot, they decide to give me another little surprise. We start Vlad to give the dwarfs money and usually become friends. Really? Is that? I would have thought like Vlad or the dwarves would just be like so opposed to like the vampire counts. No matter what, you'd never really be able to make friends with them. It's kind of cool you can though. It's kind of cool you can. All right, kill the last 2 mangler squigs there. Well, we are definitely going to, after this performance, I think we are definitely going to pick up some mangler squigs. I think we are going to definitely pick up a few of the mangler squigs because what do you call it? They are, they did pretty good there. They did a good job. I mean, the big thing with mangler squigs is they disrupt your lines, right? They disrupt your lines, so that way, you know, that way if you are, what do you call it? If you're like just trying to break through a line so that your units get in there and you maybe like with the sneaky skulkers do like backstabs or just something, right? Just kind of do like that. You can sort of get on them a little bit easier. You guys go chase down this guy. Go, don't let that guy get away. I don't think they can get away because we attacked them in like a camp, so I don't think they get to leave. If they do, we probably get to chase them down and we'll just auto resolve that. But you know, let's try to kill them as much as we can here. Interesting. What campaign are you doing right now, Splitting, out of curiosity? Are you doing a Vlad campaign right now, or are you doing another one? Let's see. You are speed 48. These guys are speed 22. So yeah, those guys are going to get caught and probably killed. You guys... Alright, once this guy's dead, which should hopefully be pretty soon. Gelt. Ooh, how is he? I haven't done a Gelt campaign for a very long time. I think last time I did a Gelt campaign was like before Takala. So although I know she's not like right next to him, but I feel like she's kind of close enough to cause issues, you know? I feel like she's close enough to where she probably causes some issues with him, right? Or is she? Have you found that she's not really actually that big of a deal? Because I guess she technically has to get through Nakai first, which may not be too difficult. Actually, literally just Spirit Leech this guy. Kill that guy. Kill that guy with magic. All right, and go this way. Love Gelt, his hounds, low cost magic. They're just super strong. Gelt is a girl. No. Gelt is not. Dakala, the legendary lord next to him, is. I think. Sorry, I'm a little tired, so I might be mixing up where I'm applying things to people. Are you liking the run though? Yeah, I know I remember he does kind of get bonuses for hounds, right? Kind of like how Elspeth gets bonuses for what do you call it? Kind of like how Elspeth gets bonuses for using the Lore of Death, so you can use all the fun death spells with her. I do kind of want to make sure I kill these heroes if I can, just because. Where is a hero? Is this a hero? I don't think we're gonna reach him, but maybe these guys can chase him down. Maybe these guys can get his ass before he gets away. Nah, I think they're gonna get away. Unfortunately. Alright, well, that was still a pretty good win. Yes, heck yeah. So we had a guy break and run, but we didn't have a guy like fully die, which is fine. Definitely took more losses than auto resolve was going to give us. I feel pretty confident about that. But again, learning the army, getting a feel for it. And hopefully we got a good amount of scrap out of it. Randomly getting to move your whole movement twice in one turn. Really? Wait, how does he do that? Is he kind of like Scarbrand, or if you win a battle, you can just keep on moving? Okay. Close victory. I'm a machine that turns decisive victories into close victories. Okay, I am gonna chase that guy down. I am going to chase that guy down because I do not want him to get up and do any recruiting. So kill that guy. It's his class magic stuff. Oh, really? How does that work? I did not get very far when I last played Guild, so I'm very new to how he does stuff. Here, you're gonna go back to Valia's Sorrow. You're gonna just like sit right here. And I want you to recruit, just get like some goblins. Get some goblins. Every class magic does something special. Oh, so his gives some extra movement then? Ambusher, I'm gonna do this for the, because we are gonna want to try to do ambushes, because that's kind of Skarsnik's whole thing. You're gonna get damage walls and gutter fighter, and you are gonna get replenish troops for the replenishment because I desperately need that. And let's get life leeching. Yeah, get us some extra reserves whenever we're casting a spell. You just get inspiring presence. It's like an 8-turn cooldown. That's not bad at all, though. I mean, honestly, 8 turns isn't that long. It's not, I don't want to say it's like cheap, but it's like quick, but it could be a lot worse. It could be a lot. Okay, so this is Queek down here. Because Tretch is up here, Queek is down here. And there are random dwarves to the right there. Okay. I see, I see. So we've got the backstabber right there. We've got our guys right here. And then I might do global recruit and see. Well, and I guess because we're going to wait and just recruit a big old army anyways, right? We're going to recruit a big old army anyways. Yeah, very good. How's the campaign going? What are you getting up to in it right now?
Speak up, then,
Are you going to declare on me? Yeah, that's fine, dude. I'm fine with that. Again, I have no idea why that literally every other campaign I played, the dwarves just immediately, you know what it is? You know what it is? Normally when I try to like, what do you call it? I try to really quickly fight my starting guy, the starting guy next to me. And when I do so, I usually run my army pretty ragged. I think because I took like 3 or 4 turns to build myself up to a 20 stack. I think that made it so that I have enough strength to where the game is like, hey, we don't want to declare on this guy because we can't totally steamroll him. I think that might be what's happening right now. I think that might be what's going on. Okay. Let's go to you. We're gonna go to this, and then okay. So I go to this guy. I can recruit Mangler Squigs. Let's just get Mangler Squigs, honestly. And then I could switch you to Raiden Stance. I think we just get these Mangler Squigs, and then I think we get the Mangler Squigs, and I think we just go for Carrick 8 Peaks. This, I'm gonna use my hero ability to break down the walls. Like turn 20, so start is a little rough, to be honest. Oh, okay. What does start look like? Yeah, because I just haven't been that part of the map in forever. Yeah, we're gonna go. I don't have enough scrap. Okay. We're going to recruit the Mangler Squigs. And then basically we're gonna just go next turn, just walk up to the 8 Peaks and put it under siege. Either he comes out and fights, and I'm pretty sure I win that, or he waits and then I keep winning that. The unfortunate thing is I'm gonna have my guy break down the walls with his ability, like I said, which is good, but that is gonna make it so that I'm not able to, what do you call it, have him in the army, which is a bit of a bummer because he is a very solid melee lord. But we also have Skarsnik, who's also. I look at Skarsnik and I'm like, yeah, that's a caster. No, he's there to shank you. He's there to shank you, actually. No home base, so you start with a level 1 home base. Oh, that's rough. Starting at level 1 is pretty rough. I think we started with level 2 at least, but yeah, level 1 is not great. Let's see. Make him take it back. Let's try to be, how do they feel? I like money. But I don't want you to declare on me quite yet. So let's try to make him like me for a little bit here. Rely on magic, so they super heavy lifting. How are the winds of magic in that area? Are they good or are they pretty rough? Because if they're not great, then that's unfortunate when you rely on the winds of magic. Doom and Darkness is one guy loses 16 leadership. Spell Blight. That's all enemies in range. Aspect of the Dread Knight. Let's get Soul Blight. That's actually a pretty solid spell there. Okay, we're gonna go to the group here. Gonna move you right here. I think this guy is he is recruiting allies, which I don't like. So we're gonna go now. We're gonna go now and start killing them. You can one turn the home base from someone else. It's pretty decent. The hounds carry. Okay, that's good at least. That's good the hounds are carrying. I don't think I can actually reach him this turn, can I? I can't reach him this turn. Actually, that's fine. I'll have you then go and damage the walls.
I'll have the doors open for the boys.
Oh, we failed. Come on, man. Really needed you to not fail there, pal. Really needed you to not fail there. Wait, how can I guess I don't have enough to reach it this turn. That's unfortunate. I did reach 8 peaks. I basically decided, screw trying to fight the dwarves. I'm just gonna beeline straight down to 8 peaks. So I beeline straight down to 8 peaks. And now we're gonna try to take it. I don't like that he's recruiting the second army right here. I might try to jump this guy with an ambush stance, honestly. Okay, now Thorgrim's gonna declare. That's fine. That's fine though. It's gonna, you know what? If he takes all of this up here, yeah, that kind of sucks. But like, as long as I get 8 peaks, I'm fine. All right. Interesting. That this guy had. You're trying to tell me this guy recruited that many guys that quickly? I disagree. I disagree, actually. Okay. What's our map look like? We could retreat. I'm gonna be real, that settlement garrison is a little bit bigger than... I think they might have upgraded 8 peaks a tier or two, because that is a much bigger settlement garrison than when we were last here. Take 8 peaks, drop second lord, recruit 2 lords back at home starting base. Yeah, probably we'll do something like that. Can I win this, though? Can I win this is a really good question. Just manual the battle? No, I know. I'm just trying to... You think I win this easy? Okay, because they have a lot of orc biggins. Because remember, these are just regular night goblins, not fanatics, right? Since they're regular night goblins, not fanatics, only 2 of them have... I only have 2 fanatics that have the spinning loons. Hit this A button first. Yeah, well, I mean, if we lose, I probably would call it. Or I probably would just take that loss. Because in my mind, we have a stalking stance. I think if we retreat, I can come back and kill this guy separately, right? I can come back and kill this guy separately and knock 10 units off. Need macro units. Okay, let's see. This is doable. Okay, let me look at what their stats are. 39, 29. 34, 39. Okay. Armor... The orc biggins are pretty meh. Orc boy. Again, I can handle the orc boys. The orc biggins. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 orc biggins. 8 orc biggins. If he dies, and rolls Gelt. If we die, we die. Let's see, what else do I have? I have a lot. I do have a list. I do have the snotling pumps. Oh, I've already also has an Arachnarok spider. Although, what do you call it? I do have my Night Goblin Archers, right? I do have my Night Goblin Archers. Where do his reinforcements come from? Depending on where his reinforcements spawn in, we might be able to just kind of... literally, this guy did not exist 1 turn ago. He existed for just as a lord, and then I guess on his turn he recruited like literally 10 units on his turn. Disable large army. I don't like doing that. I feel like that's cheating. If I'm massively outnumbered, then that's just something I have to deal with. That's, you know. I think that is if I force it into, like, yeah, if I can force it into 20v20, I'd obviously win that. We're gonna retreat. We're gonna retreat, ambush this guy, kill him on our turn, and then we can take this on. So we're gonna back off. We're gonna back off here. And then we're gonna go... Yeah, we're gonna stalking stance and ambush that guy. Can I? I guess I could try setting an ambush like right here. Oh, I can't get through to... Oh, I can't. That's right. I can't get through 8 peaks. I think it's far enough away where we... Okay, maybe we just try to take 8 peaks this turn. Maybe we just try to take it this turn, actually. Without him. Because I could get... Let's see. Yeah, because this guy won't be here, right? This guy will be gone. Can I get any regiments of renown? Can I get like any regiments of renown just to get a little bit of extra? No, those won't start till 10. I think we have Slide a Miser. Please succeed on damaging the walls. Okay. So this guy is now... 5 breaches is really good. That's really good, actually. I think we just try to... I think we try to get in with our... I think we use those breaches, try to get in, and then we... And then we just go from there. I'm going to move this guy here. I'm going to attack with Skarsnik. And then let's get in there. Because this is a much better fight for me. What is the... Can I see where the breaches are? Think you lose in the 8 peaks battle or take a lot of losses? I think I do worse in the field battle, honestly. I think I do worse in the field battle. Because the field battle will be... Yeah, the field... out of curiosity, if I have this guy siege 8 peaks, am I then allowed to move Skarsnik through 8 peaks? I cannot see the breaches till I go in. Because, what do you call it? Because it's like 8 peaks is blocking my way, but if they're under siege, I wonder. I do wonder. I think I think we try this. I can see. I'm just a little worried because I have very limited movement. All right, we'll quick save and we'll quick save first and then see how that works. Okay, so if I hit break siege, if I have you besiege 8 peaks. Hit continue siege. Can Skarsnik now move? Okay, Skarsnik can actually now move through 8 peaks. Okay, interesting. Does that help me though? Does that help me? Skarsnik was sieging? Yeah, Skarsnik was sieging. Yeah. Because this guy doesn't get an ambush stance. Okay. Problem is I can't get over there now because I used too much of my movement already. Let's load the turn now that I know how that works. I know it's a little lame to load that turn. Well, let's load that now that I know how that mechanic works. Force march straight into an ambush. We could, well, realistically, the garrison is going to come out and kill my other guy, and then I'm going to have to get dragged in and to help save the other guy. I guess, actually, well, if the no, I mean, if the garrison comes out, that's even better for me, right? I don't really know how that'll work, though, because it's like, I don't know, would they move the garrison army first, or would they move the other guy first, and then we'd be basically back where we started, right? I guess worst case, we're just back where we started. All right, no, this puts me here. Okay, okay, let's break siege. Have this guy continue the siege. Just do that and just do continue siege. Skarsnik is gonna go ambush. Ambush stance right here. I think technically I think I am just far enough to where if this guy tries to march into the ambush, he will get caught in it. Siege and they attack you, you fight outside the walls. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking, right? Also, they might, if we pick off if we stay hidden, they might attack trying to attack just this one guy, and then I get to come in regardless. Yeah. I think we try this. You're gonna get gutter fighter. Let's do this. All right, let's see how they react. Let's see what they do here. I apologize, I didn't realize ads had started there, my bad. But don't worry, we won't do any of the cool fighting until the ads are over. So they're gonna attack. Please don't be declaring war on me, dude. Ooh. I don't know. Do we non-aggression you? Because I kind of want to, what do you call it? Confederate Gorbad. I would like to confederate him, truth be told. I don't really know where he is I guess the bigger... Oh, how is Thorgrim all the way down here? Okay. I'm going to take 8 peaks and immediately have to deal with Thorgrim anyways. We're going to decline for now. Which is going to piss him off, but I should take 8 peaks by then. And then let's see what these guys do. I mean, they might just do nothing. Which would be really cool. Okay, so that did not get the ambush I was hoping for. But hold on. Map-wise, look at this map. Look at this map here. Actually, I don't know if these are pits or if these are rocks. I'm assuming it's probably rocks, right? We could just kind of dump all of our guys in this corner here and just kind of funnel them into these like choke points. Funnel them into the choke points, have some guys hiding back here to go stab them, and then if they're very grouped up, I do have an orc shaman who has an AoE. I do have soul blight, which will really be really bad for these guys. Like we could. I think this map is actually really good for us. The only downside is they do have 1 unit of catapults. I might send a unit like Sneaky Skulk or Nasty Skulkers to go stab them. But I think this map is actually really good for us. I think this is probably the best map we could have gotten. Which is going to be just kind of hang out in these choke points, basically. Also, it's kind of nice, because if we do end up, like, breaking, we won't, like, rally and then lose more guys. We'll just immediately get off the map. I think even if we lose this fight, I think we'll do enough damage. I think we'll be able to do enough damage to them to where we'll come out on top in the next round. I think we take this. I think we take this fight. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's do this. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. I do apologize. Yeah, they came to attack me, but the map's looking pretty good for us. They'll likely just sit back and catapult me. They won't charge me. They have a catapult, yes. They only have 1 catapult with 22 rocks in it. I can just throw a goblin spears up here, and they'll just catapult a unit of goblin spears and waste all their ammo. The AI, I hate to say it, is not that smart. They will just catapult the first thing they can see that's in range. They will just sit back and catapult the first thing they see in range until they're out of ammo. 1 catapult could be a little annoying. I don't think it'll be too bad. I think we take this. Let's fight it out. You see AI target good units? Really? Okay. I mean, okay. Ooh, that's interesting where they're getting their reinforcements. Because I'm gonna have to move my reinforcements over this way, unfortunately. So we might get our reinforcements too late is the problem. Okay. Go like right here. So I want to be fighting like, ooh, oh wait, this area is a lot smaller than it. This area is actually a bit smaller than it looked. Well, actually, no, that's just because of the deploy zone. We can go back a little farther here. Okay. If I move you over here, it will take you, how long? It'll take you 4 minutes to get to me. Intentionally switch targets to the good ones. Okay. Meanwhile, I'll take these guys 2 minutes. I don't know. I think we can hold out. I think we can hold out long enough for our guys to come in. Let's see. What about if I'm over here? Over here is kind of the same deal, honestly, though. It's basically the same deal. I could actually go, yeah, I could go for like this wall right here and wall right here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's just hold right here and then right here along the line. Let's do that. That should be fine. All right, cool. They're gonna wait for their reinforcements. Let's put 2 units of goblins right here. Put a unit of goblins right here. For the mangler squigs, I'm gonna put them, I don't know, maybe over here, kind of. We're in a bit of an awkward position where I'm not gonna really have a good place to hide any units because we don't have like any trees or anything. Don't really have any trees or anything to hide them in. Okay. So they'll probably split up between the guys up here attacking here and the guys down here sweeping down this way. I think we'll still be all right, though. I think we'll still be all right. And actually, wait, can I wah? I wasn't even paying attention. I might low-key be... If I'm able to wah, I'm actually going to be kind of pissed if I didn't do that. Okay, reinforcement. Yeah, so they're going to meet the... Actually, they're going to meet their reinforcements, which is really, really good. Okay, grab night goblins. I want a unit of night goblins like right here. And right here. And then I want a unit of night goblins like right here. And then I want bowmen bowmen a little bit farther back, like right here. And then a unit. These are my special bowmen up here. Let's grab the goblin spears. Put the goblin spears. Where are the catapults? And catapults are this side. Hey, you guys, stop moving forward. Stop moving that way, guys. Stop moving that way, okay? Nasty Skulkas, I want you... They're gonna come in like this, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not really gonna be able to get any flanks. What's up, Ascending Up? You're doing good. It is me. It is me, indeed. No, get back here. Get back here. No, get back here. Do like this. And then do kind of like this. You guys go. Stop. Stop running in that direction. I don't want you running in that direction. Okay, I'm gonna put these guys like right here. These are my proper gets. These are my proper night gobos. You are high, I see. Well, I hope you have a good day with that. But you right here. Nasty Skulkas. I'm gonna move the Nasty Skulkas over here. I'm gonna have them all on this side to try to, yeah, this kind of smaller group up here. I'm gonna try to have them get flanked. I'm gonna try to have them get flanked to see if I can wipe them out early, and then maybe flank my guys back around this way. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do, actually. That's, I think, probably a better plan. I think that might be a better plan than what I currently am trying to do, which is my best. My best is what we're currently doing. My best is what we're currently doing. Okay, same with the Mangler Squigs. Let's move these guys like over here. I'm gonna focus really hard on breaking the right side. And then I'll keep Skarsnik on the left though, because I need to be able to hold the left long enough. Then once I've held the left side long enough, I can hopefully then get these guys to flank around. And you're gonna go right here. Where's the catapult at? Some snotling pump wagons. We might be lucky. We might get lucky in that because they can't send in. Yeah, they didn't send the catapults in. Because they are only able to send, what is it, 60 units at a time on the field? I think they're only allowed to send 60 units at a time. So at the very least, we don't have to deal with catapults for this initial phase here. For this initial phase, as it were. Low key, I'm kind of thinking maybe we just... No, because these guys are going to come in from the side. And yeah, they do have guys. Alright, yeah, you guys are just going to hang out kind of over here in this little group. Honestly, put them even more like back here. Put them even more back here. Kind of like that. Okay. And then we got plenty in reserve. Okay, we're just gonna stay back this way, and hopefully we don't get spotted by like these guys. I'm gonna be kind of pissed if these guys just walk straight into my dudes, because I'm gonna be like, the AI's cheating. You think they're gonna get spotted early? You think so? They are kind of just walking straight into them, which is, again, that's... I feel like that's a little bit of a lie. Okay, I'm gonna grab my snotling pump wagons, actually. I'm going to put all my snotling pump wagons up here. I'm just going to send them into these guys. Snotling pump wagons are fun. Mangler squigs are kind of annoying, but I think they can tear through these guys. Yeah, it deploys in a long line and then just kind of marches towards me. Yeah. I mean, you'd think they'd want to kind of funnel down this way, but I guess not. Also, they are taking a long-ass time to reach me. Hopefully they'll be tired by the time they get over here. I'm making them walk across the entirety of the battlefield, after all. Snot wagon, snotling pump wagon, slightly different, but you know, same basic premise. I'm gonna swap these guys out. I'm gonna have this guy be over here, and then I'm gonna have these guys be over here because I think this is a better location for these guys. Okay, and then let's go like right here, and then have these guys go like right here, and we should run into them at roughly the same time. A pump wagon for snotlings? Yes. What is a snotling? It's kind of like a goblin. He's kind of like a little gobbo, but... well, you can see him. He's just kind of a little guy. He's kind of like a regular goblin, but a little bit more snotty, I guess. A little bit more goblin-y. That he's, Okay, so yeah, you guys just, like, charge into these dudes here. Literally just go kill. And then I want the other you to go fight these mangler squigs. What are they pumping? The wagon. It's kind of like a hand crank on like a train. Kind of like the hand crank on a train is how they do it. All right, you guys try to break through. You guys try to break through here. Because you are technically cavalry, so I don't want you getting caught up in like gummed up in a fight here. Remember we got tired of opponents sleeping at 80%, so you set their schedule to 24/7 anything? As in, they don't sleep anymore? Do they not sleep? I don't know how you manage that, but that is a bit concerning. They need to sleep after all. You are hidden, yes. Like, why are these guys... Okay. Orc biggins. Okay, I think I got my snotling pump wagons killed. They do not have the mass that we need them to have. Okay, this is bullshit. These guys are heading right for my dudes. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? You for real? You for real? They're heading right at me, my hidden units? Okay, okay, sure, pal. Sure, pal. All right, well, they're holding. Stay hidden, stay hidden. Honestly, go further back, go further back. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Sorry, pardon my French here, but come on. Yeah, the AI definitely didn't see my unit. Definitely didn't see my units. That's why they beelined her right for them. Okay. We might have to do this battle again a second time. Alright, well... You weren't speaking any French? I was not speaking any French, that's true. I was speaking the tongue of anger, I suppose. Maybe I should just have Skarsnik go with them and give them unspottable. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe that's the play. Or you guys back up a little. Their lord is right here fighting, interestingly enough. He is also kind of getting his ass beat by Skarsnik, which is cool. I mean, if we can kill their lord, we kill their lord. That's something. That is something, I tell you what. Okay, you guys are gonna drop a smoke bomb and try running this way. Slow them down and try getting over this way. Remember what you said about those guys? And we found an instantly long line. I mean, yeah, but even then, they like long lined and then they turned around and walked right at them. I just, I don't like it. I am being a little salty, but I've had the AI just straight up cheat before when it's like, when they do just beeline straight for units that are very, very much hidden that they, even if they were long lining, they shouldn't run into. So I'm just a little annoyed about that is all. I'm just a little annoyed. These are Black Orc great weapons. Okay, I don't like that they have Black Orcs over here. You are gonna turn around and shoot these guys. You're gonna turn around and shoot these guys. I didn't realize they were putting the Black Orcs up here. I'm gonna put Brain Buster right there. And then I'm also gonna have you use Soul Blight on all this. You guys use Soul Blight up here. You guys are gonna go up here to help out. You guys go up here to help out for that. I feel like writing something would feel amazing when high. I suppose that's up to you. I was annoying when the computer knows everything regardless. E4 had a bit of the same issue. Yeah. Mangler Squigs, get in there. Mangler Squigs, get in there, actually. And then you are going to do your swamp thing. Do a wah for sure. Skarsnik, go right here. You guys are shooting these dudes. We gotta... Okay, my Mangler Squigs are gonna have to kind of pop off here. I'm gonna have these guys move up a little bit. Have these guys move up, because it looks like they're trying to do this. Archers are still doing their thing. These guys are technically back, so I guess go at those dudes. Ragnarok is fighting, so that's fine. Let's see. Those are just the Mangler Squigs dying. I can't tell if the do Mangler Squigs do friendly fire? Is that a thing they can do, or no? I'm not actually sure if they can. If they can, then this was not a good idea. You know what is a good idea? Spinning loon. No, you're not into the melee yet. What is a good idea? Spinning loons, like right there. That should do something. Okay, do that. Get that going. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's the freaking when Mangler Squigs die, they explode. So they're just exploding into. They're exploding into everyone, including my allies. Still, got some spinning loons off there. That actually really helped. That actually really helped. You are gonna Brain Buster right there. I think we can hold this. I think we can hold this line here. I think we can hold it. Skarsnik is still fighting over here. That Lord is dying. You guys are gonna go right back here. This is definitely a win. If we lose this, I think we retry this because this is definitely a winnable battle. Squigs you believe in, but mango squigs sound nice. Mango squigs? Do they come in a mango flavor? Do they come in the mango flavor? Because that does sound pretty nice. That does sound pretty good. I mean, loss-wise, I feel like we're doing better than they are. Pop your wah. You guys, just another one. Another one. You guys are unable to because you're injured too much. Brain Buster right there. You're gonna do another Soul Blight right here. They are starting to break through the line over here, though, is the problem. Is that oh, that's their Ragnarok. I saw the giant spider, and I'm like, man, my spider's doing really good. No, that's their spider. My spider ran away. My spider ran away, who just selected all lights in their base, selected and fat fingered uninstall. You know, that's not the worst. I mean, you just reselect all the lights and cancel the order. It's not the worst ever, but it's, I will admit, not great. We'll admit that isn't great. Okay. So we are breaking. Yeah, I think we're gonna break. I do think we did more damage to them, though, than they did to us overall. I think overall we did more to them than they did to us. I think we might try withdrawing. Guess these pawns are really good at uninstalling. Oh, I didn't realize they had already completed the job. All right, let's see what the aftermath is here. Oh, right, I gave these guys unbreakable, so they're gonna go to the death. Ooh, that's not good. I don't want them to do that, but they are. But they are. I want to see numbers. How did we do? Actually, no, we probably took about similar losses there. We took about similar losses, which is bad because we need to do a lot more. Let's see what our actual losses look like, though. Garrisons, I will say, garrisons heal very slowly. So getting some of them knocked off the garrison is good. How bad is the damage? Really bad. I mean, we traded about equally. It's just he had a bigger army, so that's kind of worse for us. Although he did get both my units of fanatics, which sucks. Got both my units of fanatics and some of my archers. It's not the worst ever. Not the worst ever. So this is the worst ever. Because this is now... Yeah, I think we reload that turn. Wait, why can't I escape? Although I think I do actually win this. I think I do actually win this, though. Do I? Thank you for the follow names. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. How's your day going? First army mostly gone from the looks of it. I mean, that was just kind of chaff. The first army was just chaff to, like, fill out my numbers. This? Let's see. Ragnarok Spider is, like, a little scary. Oh, I didn't realize they killed my unit of Night Goblin Archers that had the death juice on them. That sucks. I think this is doable. I think this is doable. And we also do get our reinforcements back. All right, screw it. We're going to try it. We might be able to do this. We might be able to do this just barely. Just barely. Let's see. I think if my archers can get some good volleys off into their big ends, and then I can just hold the front line long enough with Skarsnik, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be. The only thing I'm worried about really is what do you call it? Units flanking me. So I'm gonna drop these guys to stay hidden on the flanks. These guys will just stay hidden on the flanks, and then that way, I think they can do enough of a good job to hold the flanks while I kill the main force over here. Look at the map. Yeah, I know. I see the map. I see the map. There's a bridge. I know. I know. We're gonna cut him off. We're gonna cut him off. Channel magic. We don't need a channel magic. We already have 100 in reserve and 20. We'd be much more likely to lose magic than gain it. So it's not really worth it to channel, in my opinion. It's not really worth it to channel. Always channel magic. Nope. Don't want to lose it. Don't want to lose it. So we're not gonna try it. I also only have, well, I technically have 2 spellcasters. I'll put this guy kind of back here with the snotling pump wagons, and I'll probably try to bait some of them into going this way into the nasty skulkers, swap them out with the swordsman, and then get a flank on them. Person nearly went for it. Oh, I know. I'm not gonna be channeling magic today. I have no need to channel magic right now. So let's see which direction they go. Are they going to the right side mostly? They're split pretty evenly. So really, I just need to put a bunch of arrows into the Ragnarok Spider. Get a bunch of arrows into this guy. Yeah, I think we can hold. I think we can hold. Yeah, because right now they don't see anybody on this right side, so they're going at it pretty hard. I'll also do, what do you call it? You're definitely going to be using Soul Blight. Definitely use Soul Blight for the front here. There's a Black Orc, by the way. Is there a Black Orc? I thought I killed all their Black Orcs. Trolls, Orc Biggins. Big Boar, Ragik. Do they have any? Crap, word. Did not mean to send you over there. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's on the tier list? Oh, I guess I missed it. It should be fine. It should be fine. Okay, you in particular... I want this guy on the trolls. The Ragnarok Spider's a little bit of a pain, but it could be worse. Are you in? You know what? You are in Spirit Leech range, and I only have 1 spellcaster. I'll just throw this on the spider just to piss it off. Also, I don't think it has any magic resist, so we should do like full Spirit Leech damage on him. Yeah, okay. That's like what, 500? Okay, I'll take damage. Damage is damage. Damage is damage. They are just standing there menacingly. Okay, I want these guys immediately shoring up the right flank. Yeah, now they're gonna push in. Now they're gonna push in. Okay, so we have Soul Blight, we have these guys, we have our Snotling Pump Wagons. Man, what I'd give for like a good AoE spell. Ah, he has a spellcaster, I see. I guess I technically also have a spellcaster now. Let's have you go over here. And then I want you guys focusing on the troll. I want you guys to burst down the trolls. Trolls have really low morale, so we can probably break them pretty quickly, pretty easily here. And then we're gonna do Soul Blight. We're gonna wait a sec. And now we do it. Now we do it here. You're gonna go at this guy. You're going to, let's see, over here. Yep, so they ran into the guys over there. You're gonna grab one of you, help shore up the line over here. Do you... No, they killed all my fanatics, unfortunately. Nasty Skulkers are gonna go right into these guys. I know I shouldn't really be using them as like frontline fighters, but I kind of have no other choice. You're gonna brain bust this group of guys right here. It's just a Wizard Lord. Yeah, I think he only has like the tier 1 spell, so it could be worse. It could be worse for us. Could be much worse. And then you're here. You're here. You are going to be Soul Blighting. Who do I want you to Soul Blight on? Soul Blight the Ragnarok Spider. You guys... Let's see. You're going to go Gaze and Mork the Ragnarok. Gaze and Mork this guy. These guys over here. Get in the melee, you guys. You guys get in the melee over here. You guys are going to move up right here. You are fighting. I mean, this side over here is tough, but we're not totally out of it yet. Why did you... Oh, because they were close to the spider. Oh, I think they got shot as well. I guess they were getting shot by their archers. We can try bring... It's gonna... Dude doesn't like no leadership. Scarsnake has leadership at least. Scarsnake has got something. Okay, you guys honestly pop this, reduce charge speed, why not? Just get debuffs if we can. And this spider here is, yeah, it's doing a lot. Not to mention these archers as well. Okay, let's see. You guys, you try wailing into the spider. Use your death juice. Use the death juice there. Try using the death juice. You are gonna go Soul Blight right here. Get rid of their armor and stuff. That is the last of my spells. For the moment, at least. You guys can kill the spider. They are hitting with the death juice. Okay, granted, it's 8 to 10 damage over time, and I don't think it stacks on like a per arrow basis. Just go archers. Yeah. Our spider's about to die, unfortunately. You're fighting for your life. Skarsnik is also fighting. Skarsnik, go kill that guy. Go kill their Lord, Skarsnik. You guys get right here. Our boy right here is just kind of fighting. I feel like we're really, I'm gonna give Skarsnik himself Unbreakable. And then I think we got their spider. Yeah, I think we got their spider. Okay, have these guys shoot in here. Have these guys shoot in here and kill their guys. No, their spider's still right there. Send them into the fight. I'm sending them in. These guys are kind of holding. These archers are gonna get on the guys around Skarsnik. Just try to keep Skarsnik alive. Try to keep him alive. Damn, Skarsnik kind of last time. What do you call? And he's gonna break now this Unbreakable is up. We were so close. We were so close. All right. Well, I mean, we're technically not out of it yet. Skarsnik is the glue that holds your army together. Yeah. So their spider is alive, unfortunately. Okay. That sucks. Alright. Well, that's my army dead. That's my army dead, so that... I guess that's a reset, huh? Guess that's a reset, isn't it? Because yeah. What do I want to do different from my army? What do I want to get different in my army is a good question. Because I feel like my current comp isn't quite where it needs to be. I feel like my current army composition is not where I need it to be. One thing you're trying to say is your wizard hero is healing at the start. If you send him into melee into archers, you think it distracted him? You think so? Welcome to the land of resets. You've done 3 for Rimroll today. Indeed, indeed. How are you doing? You came up. You're doing good. Yeah, and now they kick me out from down here. Now they kick me out from down here, so we can't, How did he get so many guys? Does he have 3 armies? No, he has 2. He has 2. Well, yeah. That's a reset. Alright, let's try it again. Probably global recruit and legendary buff. That's just regular gaming. Exactly. I think we dropped the nasty skulkas. I don't think we do nasty skulkas or like any of the cavalry stuff because our goal is going to be fighting other goblins, right? Excuse me, hiccups. Other greenskins. While they are fun little distractions. I don't think they just have like the numbers and staying power I need to just sit down at like if all for all 5 of those the snotling wagons, if we just had units of night goblins instead, we probably could have won that battle because they would have we were very, very close to winning before they broke through and the wagons did basically nothing. Pro tip for archers are by default on skirmish mode, so literally anything chasing will stop them from doing anything. Oh, okay. That is actually pretty solid. That is actually pretty good to know. All right, so we're gonna, same thing we did last time. And yeah, I think as long as I keep a moderately sized army at the beginning, we're pretty good to just not immediately have the dwarves declare on us, which is cool. So we'll just go for money, and then we'll do this. Get this guy, and then decisive victory. Let's occupy, and then we're gonna go to you, and we're just gonna recruit. Let's recruit some archers. I think 5 archers is the way to go. Honestly, our archers are really good. I think we get 5 archers, and then we get night goblins, and then I just get a crap load of night goblins. The Thigh Palace. I don't know about that. Do you Diplo for free money? No, I find it kind of lame to do that. Like or at least if you do that, that's totally fine. I find it lame to go get to like, build 1 level tier of a barrack here, and then just immediately sell it to like Tretch for $20,000 because the AI values it so highly. Like I don't want to do that. It is a little bit of a bummer that the Diplo mechanic doesn't work very well, because it's like if you did want to try actually engaging and selling like settlements, it's like your options are be incredibly overpowered or just you don't do it. Not that Diplo? Wait, what Diplo are you talking about then? Got the long night run finally going without suffering horrible death. Oh, nice. So you got the permanent clip stabbed without getting your PC just annihilated. You sell 1 of your 2 settlements on turn 1. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Honestly, just more night goblins. Do we want goblin spears? Maybe we get let's get like, let's get like 3 units of goblin spears. We are going to encounter some large units. We should have some goblin spears. Prox means Diplo isn't joining random wars for money. Oh no, I don't really do that either. I have seen that as a strat, but I don't really do that. I don't really do that one either. I guess I could, but I'm like, look, I want to avoid random wars because I'm fairly certain they're going to come back to bite me in the ass. I can just feel it. Legendary lords versus their starting rebel faction, to be more specific. Oh, I see. So you just find all the legendary lords that are near you and be like, hey, give me, I will give you money if you give me, what do you call it? You give me money, I will join your war. And they're like, yeah, that sounds cool. That makes sense. That sounds cool. That makes sense. We'll just build like the basic money building here just so we have a little bit of extra in reserve, but we're not really going to be developing these provinces all that much. We will, what do you call it? We will, once we get our hero, we will go and make we will then destroy that building, so then build walls instead on Mount Gunbad. Just try to give it a little bit more longevity. As far as 10 plus turn wars, that was just kind of where you go off memory. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that makes sense, because if you're just declaring war on the starting Lord's faction, rebel factions, then like, yeah, they're almost certainly going to win, and then you're kind of fine to just move on. If they somehow lost that, then I think your campaign is already kind of messed up. You tell me about what you mean by getting run going and surviving more than 20 days. I vaguely remember. Feel free to refresh me though, because it has been a little bit. All right, why do we, I forgot we have, I always forget that orcs are technically like order, I guess, kind of. Because they're not, you know, like we don't have corruption. We like to loot and raid, but we don't have any actual corruption. Don't have any actual corruption to worry about. All right, just take this guy. We're gonna take this guy. Decisive victory. We'll loot and occupy, because I don't really care about this settlement. And then we're gonna go to get rid of this and just replace it with the, I guess we can repair this a little bit. Get rid of that and replace it with the better money building. I don't want to spend too much money on like miscellaneous stuff, because we are going to be building a lot of armies, so I'd like to, you know, make sure that we have the armies available for that. Woohoo, you got to the I did get to the Thigh Palace. You'd argue, yeah, they're like evil, but not chaos. I guess non-chaos evil, because it's like all the other kind of evil quote unquote factions have like what do you call it? Have a mechanic for corruption, right? But orcs are they're just kind of hanging out. They're just sort of doing their thing, you know? They're just sort of, I guess, order is stretching, but I guess like order in the sense of like, I guess against chaos, kind of. I mean, they're mostly against chaos because they want a good fight, but you know, I'll take it. Look, you're not always going to have the best of allies, or really any allies, because they are always fighting. They are always fighting the Empire. Let's do Give It Ear for some extra income, just because I want income. Too long didn't read. Bug was a random ass item in the race mod specific scenario, so you just made your own scenario for it. First run died to Hunger Trap. Second run died to Black Hive Mega Spider. Third run to get settled and activate the Monolith. Sight Sealers to try Jumpy, but you got your pawn joined with a shotgun and exactly 8 shots. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. So I guess in that case, are you, what do you call it? How far are you with the Monolith then? Because Monolith has like 3 stages, right? Monolith has 3 stages, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so those guys are dying. Nice. Honestly, we're just gonna go to you and build a pile of shiny stuff. Build a pile of shiny stuff here. And then I'm gonna go to heroes. We're gonna get a River Troll Hag. I am gonna get cunning for the extra ambush chance. Do I want intelligent? Ooh. Actually, intelligent is still 15%, so it's not as much. But we also get 50% XP gain and spell intensity. That's, yeah, no, intelligent is the way to go. Intelligent, definitely the way to go. Prepping for the Monolith end with CE mod. Oh, nice. Permanent Long Night is brutal. Planning auto turrets, 100mm turrets everywhere. So in that case, are you just constantly basically worrying about sight stealers and stuff? Well, you know, stealing your sight. All right, we'll end turn. So hopefully Thorgrim just kind of does what he did last time, which was ignore me for a while. Hopefully he just kind of ignores me for a bit. Really, I just need to have... If I have these places for 4 turns, I've already made my investment money back, so I don't really need... I'd like to hold them for more than 4 turns, obviously, but I only need to hold them for 4, technically. Bread, noodles, or potatoes? Depends on, like, what seasoning there is. You know the Vulcan guns with 30 millimeter cannons tickle larger units? I can imagine they might have a bit of a... You know, large units are large units for a reason, after all. Alright, go down this way. And let's keep on running. Alright, so we technically have an economy. That's not something I see very often. Bread if you don't want to cook, noodles, yummy AF, potatoes if you want stir fry. Stir fry is pretty solid. Not even start with the monolith, you're like 20 days in trying to survive it. Oh, I see, I see. I see. I thought you meant you had already started with the monolith. Fair enough, though, fair enough. Okay, so our goal... maybe we just try to confederate Gorbad? Like, here's the thing about Gorbad. If we can find him fast enough, he's not going to have a good army, right? He's not... We're just going to do Angry Gods. So be it. We're already going to have a rebellion regardless, so... Might as well just, you know what? Might as well just save some of the money. I do underway. We'll do tunneling stance just to get through these areas faster. That'll get us through this a little bit faster than march stance will. Bread needs to be ovened. It does need to be ovened, that's true. Take a pan, heat it up with some oil, take veggies and meat, toss it in, stir it around until everything's evenly cooked. Once the 3rd stage of long night kicks in, you will not be able to see past what you've lit up. That's more than a little rough. Actually, I do wonder if I use our tunneling stance, I do wonder if we're actually going to be able to maybe get there before he's built up enough of an army to be a problem for us. Because last time it took us like 14 turns to get down here. This time maybe it won't take so many. Okay, Gorbad's doing pretty good. I haven't found him yet. Where does Gorbad spawn? I guess Gorbad's probably all over here, right? So maybe we try to find and confederate Gorbad? Maybe that's what we do? If we kill just him, then we get all of his stuff, right? You're just prepping everything for the pitch black of the monolith assault. Oh, sick. This game, you've just floodlighted your entire game. Are you also running C or no? Okay, so he's gonna declare war on me. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's kind of bad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, last time they didn't want to declare war. This time they're going right for me, which is unfortunate. All right, in that case, I might need to go down. I might need to go down south here and just yoink that one settlement so I at least have a place. So I at least have a place, right? So I'm gonna go like right. Actually, can I march farther? Go march. I can march farther. So we're gonna go like down to here. Okay, so 8 Peaks has, yeah, it's got the main army there. It's also got this guy right here. So we're going to take Velias Sorrow next turn. And this guy will probably come down to fight me, and we'll just kill him. And then I guess we got like 1 turn to try getting this guy, maybe? What's 8 Peaks look like right now? It is a tier 3. It is a tier 3. Luckily, no walls. Thank you for the water break. Thank you, thank you. Oh, so your game's looking like One Long Night hit stage 3. Yeah, feel free to send pictures in the game stuff channel. You'd be putting tanks everywhere. You're not expecting them to survive. Really? I would imagine a tank would be really good at surviving, though, right? Trying to figure out that works against the anomalies. You need 100mm caliber and up to actually kill, but they got AoE, and AoE will AoE your base of smithereens. Now that sounds concerning. That is concerning. We're gonna try getting walls up here. I was a little slow on the draw for walls, so we'll see if we can get them up in time. If not, it is what it is. If you want to take it, I'll probably check after stream if that's all right, but I appreciate you sending it. Sad that you're going to start speedrunning Silksong. You've already sped run Hollow Knight. How hard could it be to speedrun Silksong? It's pretty hard. So Silksong is a lot harder than Hollow Knight, right? Because I know some people mention that they made it like a lot more ad heavy, where you have a lot more like kind of just like little guys fighting instead of big bosses. Is that kind of been your experience? Or like each boss fight just has a ton of little summons? You can use Vulcans to the point where the enemies are, and if they're outside your base, you're activating your large caliber turrets. If they're danger close, you're gonna have to pull in pawns. Okay, that makes sense. I'm kind of jealous they have Doom Diver catapults. I want Doom Diver catapults. I want Doom Diver catapults, damn it. Alright, we'll kill that guy. And very good. Wait. Look, we're gonna lose this anyways. Thorgrim is gonna walk up and kill this. Maybe if we get the garrison up, but I kind of doubt it. I am focused entirely on down here. Do railguns work against anomalies? I would assume. I mean, a railgun is a railgun, right? A railgun is a railgun, so I'd imagine it'd do pretty all right. We're just gonna auto-resolve this, because that will be fine. Let's occupy. Get our giant spider, very cool. Yeah, and so we'll be back up to normal at the end of the turn. So, as far as Gorbad's concerned, I gotta figure out where he is. Is that him? Not him. No, that's not him. I don't think this was this Gorbad's a second ago? Are you at War Thorgrim? He is at War Thorgrim. He's probably up by Carrick Drawn. I wonder if I think maybe I just go up there and I try to kill him and force Confederate. Do we do that, or do I try to build up an army down here is the question. Do I try to just build up an army down here is a very good question. Orc War Boss. Ooh, Disciplined is actually really good. We're gonna grab, what can I get from a shaman? Ooh, Intelligent is also really good. So we're gonna grab that. And then you are just gonna get goblins, just like regular goblins. On the Sorrow here, we're gonna get, what could I get? What do I want to get? Can you get Spider Riders? I don't know how Spider Riders are. Going back to practicing speedrunning tech, hell yeah, I hope it works good. I hope it goes good. UF Industries, it has the rail guns, but you love it. Has power armor, laser rifle, space marine bolters, turrets, and mech gear that you haven't touched. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That sounds pretty sick. What about trolls? Let's see, regen. Their leadership is pretty bad, but they do cause fear. I'm trying to kind of figure out what unit I wanna use here, basically. I mean, we could just go up to tier 2 here and get more night goblins. I don't know. That's 3 turns of waiting. I guess this is also 3 turns. We could, oh no, let's do this. Let's get artillery. Why am I? Yeah, get the goblin toolbox. Get some damn artillery. What am I doing? The downside of all fancy towers, they drain energy like no tomorrow. Upside is the mod does include fancy power generators that output 12k energy from a 1x1 generator. That's a lot. That's a lot of energy. That's a lot of energy. Is it how expensive or how hard is it to get? Do I want to get dripping tips? I don't think so. I like dripping tips as an item. Actually, no, we get it because we can get it on 2 guys. I think that should be really good for us. Even if it's just on 2 dudes, that'd be really, really good. What do we on for? And Dynasty Skulker, weapon strength 10%. Ooh, Slide of Mines or Goblin Big Boss. He's got a lot of good stuff on him. We're just going to go for Gutter Fighter. I just need to make him actually be able to hit people. If you can't hit people, then you can't help me. We're actually going to go for Soul Blight. Because what does upgraded Soul Blight do? Upgraded Soul Blight just increased duration. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. Spirit Leech is nice, but Soul Blight is a really good AoE. 1.2k steel, 150 plus, steel 5 components, 1 advanced. That feels like for 12k power though. That feels like a really good. It seems like a really good ideal for that much power. I'm gonna be real. Well, I hope it works well. Hope it works out well for you. So, what we could do. I mean, depending on what do you call it? Depending on if there's, well, if his friendly army leaves 8 peaks, it'll probably come back immediately, right? So I need to find a way to try to jump his, like second army and kill him. Small dent in your supply of 22k steel. Okay, I guess okay, actually 12k. Oh wait, no, 1.2, not 12. 1.2, yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Welcome. We're gonna get this because I like less cost. So Skarsnik. Okay. So we could try going up this way, finding Gorbad and killing him to force confederate him. My counterpoint to that, wait until he likely gets killed by... Right now, actually, no, we need to keep him alive because he's the only thing keeping Thorgrim off my back because they're fighting. Let them fight it out and then I just kind of chill in Mount Gunbad for a while. I'll just like chill in Mount Gunbad. And then while I'm chilling, while they're fighting there, I take Carrick 8 Peaks. While they're fighting up there, I take the 8 Peaks. Who are you? Are you Skaven? You're Queek, right? How much do you want? Yeah, I'm good with the. I will do a non-aggression pact with you, Queek, because I don't want to deal with you or running up my ass real quick. If I go like to here. We could try setting an ambush. Let's try setting an ambush, like right. Let's see. Am I in my territory? I am. We're gonna. Oh, but I don't get replenishment if I'm like down like 2 guys. We're gonna try getting an ambush. Hopefully this guy will decide to come. No, there's no way this guy comes back towards me. Let's do raid stance. How ambushes work annoys you so much. Yeah, the fact that it's like a, what do you call it? That it's like, oh, we're actually in, I didn't realize we were in his area right now. No, well, actually, if we're in his area, if we're on his part of the map and we're stealing 500 per turn, I'm down for that. I agree. The fact that ambushes are like, okay, so basically what's going to happen is they get to look to see you, and then they also get to look to then see if your ambush succeeds. So you have to succeed on like 2 different checks. It's such a pain in the butt. Such a pain in the butt. I mean, they do. It's honestly to the point where I feel like the only way you can really succeed on an ambush is if you have like a stalking stance, which we do have on Skarsnik. So it's like it's not that bad. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I am fine being friends with the Skaven around me. If yes, they're gonna take that down there. So Thorgrim is not. This is interesting. So Thorgrim is trying to kill me right now. Right? Which isn't great, but the good news is, if there is any good news, is that because he's up here, that means Gorbad pretty much is having free range of his south, I imagine, right? So, like, really, I guess he's either gonna have to go back to kill Gorbad, or he's gonna kill me but then lose a lot of his stuff to Gorbad. As far as our garrison's concerned, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I will go and I'll recruit a shit stack and just dump it here. I would like to keep this. I would like to keep you. We have confidence, we have cunning. We're gonna go with a confident shaman here. You are just gonna get, my upkeep's actually really low for night goblins, so I'm just gonna get you. Do I want archers? Do I want archer? I have a good amount of frontliners. Let's get some archers for it. Let's get some archers in the garrison, I think. Get some archers in the garrison. Not only that, but it's based on all nearby armies, not just hostile armies. 18 dwarf stacks near you for some odd reason. While not hostile, enjoy passing 18 separate. Oh, really? I thought it was only for hostile armies. I didn't realize friendly armies or neutral armies or I guess neutral armies triggered the check as well. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay, so basically I can't get through 8 peaks. I can't get through 8 peaks until this guy... He has a lot of orc boar boys. Stalk stance for the win. Yeah, honestly. Huh. I mean, we can get another, whatchamacallit. Just another, I can just get a 20 stack of goblins down here. They technically exist, right? They technically exist as far as units.
I got plans.
I think what we'll probably do is we'll get this guy some more dudes. We'll do what we did last time where I have him siege 8 peaks, have Skarsnik go into stalk stance and jump this guy. Jump this guy from stalk stance, kill the army separately, and then we'll have both of them kind of retreat back. I guess you can get the terrifying mask of E. You're gonna stay in raiding stance right here. Oh, you have a level up on the hag. Nice. Get another level in Soul Blight. Actually, reducing cooldown is really, really good. Considering Soul Blight, I want to have up as much as possible. All right, let's end turn. I mean, Thorgrim is going to take at least 2 turns to reach me. And we'll find out real quick whether or not he's going to go for me or he's going to go back to deal with Gorbad. Because if he shows up like right around here, he's going to go for my ass. Which, again, I think I could probably... Huh? No? Oh, okay, okay. I was like, how did that happen? It's because he did his underway stance. I guess I was close enough to intercept it with my own guy. We are not going to do that, though. I would rather get my extra archers. So we are basically... So right now, we're even in terms of army size. We are also on the defensive, and we've got some decent troops. We got some decent troops in Mount Gunbad here. We've got... We have a lord, we have 3 night goblin archers, plus we have 6 night goblin archers, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 fanatics, 2 of these guys. Like I think we could win. I don't know if auto resolve is going to give it to me is the problem. And low key, I do not have it in me. It is 1 a.m. I do not have it in me to manually fight a siege battle like this. I'm probably gonna have to manually fight the siege battle for Carrick 8 peaks, and I am not strong enough. It is almost 1 a.m. What's up, Tano? Hope you're having a good day. This is not EU5. That is true. This is not EU5. We go to EU5? No. We're doing Skarsnik. We're doing Skarsnik. Oh, he's actually gonna just walk into my line of sight. Yes, please. All right, let's get an ambush. And okay, we did not get the ambush, so we're gonna back off. And then I guess we can try just with a regular ambush stance. What are we doing tomorrow? Star Sector. It's Saturday, so we'll be doing some Star Sector tomorrow. I feel like right there. We might get it. 7 Shriek, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you've enjoyed hanging out with us. I'm gonna try to bait him into walking into the ambush by seeing me here and being like, oh, I should come in. I don't think Morglum actually will leave 8 peaks. I don't know if it's like a hard-coded thing. But I don't think he is actually going to leave the 8 peaks unless I get close enough to fight him. So we just kind of have to bait this army into attacking me, kill it, and then maybe we try to take 8 peaks normally. I think that's how we're gonna do this. We are technically running out of loss right now, so we're not gonna get any more units. We can run at this for like loss for like 7 turns, although if we can get Mount Gunbad to tier 3, we probably will get enough money to cover... maybe not enough money to cover the deficit, but enough to get close enough, right? Valiant defeat, brother. What are you talking about? Don't make me fight. Don't make me fight this. Don't make me fight this. Don't make me fight this. I have to fight this. Do I? Honestly, I don't know. What are your... Let's see, 2632. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of his units are 26, 27. Oh, that's because this guy doesn't have any of the... I'm like, why are we doing so poorly? Because this guy doesn't have any of the bonuses Skarsnik does. He doesn't have any of the... These guys don't have any of, like, the bonuses, so they're actually all kind of garbage, aren't they? Yeah, we're just gonna auto-resolve this. I don't have it in me to do this fight, guys. I'm gonna be real. If my economy dies, my economy dies. I went into this with the idea that I was just gonna beeline straight down for Carrick 8 Peaks, and whatever happens up here happens up here. Decisive victory. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. I'll take that. We are going to take treasury. Yeah, we're gonna take treasury because I need money. Also, it said low casualties there. That was not low casualties. That was a lot less than low casualties. War fervor for 3 turns. We're gonna risk Mori's wrath, honestly. You're not simply beeline for Carrick 8 Peaks. I mean, it's been working so far. It's been working so far, at least. Okay. We are doing our best, as it were. We have beeline for the 8 Peaks. We are at... Seriously? We're that injured? He already has another guy recruiting. Already has another guy recruiting. What I don't get, where the hell is Gorbad? Gorbad is losing? What's the... Oh, but I can call to Wa. I can call to Wa. Let's see. I think can I call to Wa on 8 Peaks? I think we call to Wa on 8 Peaks, honestly. I just need more. Gorbad losing, right? I'm like, what? Like that doesn't happen. What the hell is he doing? I think we called a Wa to take 8 Peaks back. Also thematically, I think that's a little bit fun. We do that, we take 8 Peaks back, and then we're gonna drop to bottom Fido, which is gonna suck. But well, actually no, we won't. We'll just be where we are. Wa manga. Okay, so I guess I'm at Call to Wa because we're at reputation 100 right now. So we basically get 20 turns to take the 8 Peaks. If I can't take it in that 20 turns, I think we'd be a little screwed. I mean, if we do that, that gets us... I forget, is it all armies get a Wa, or is it just my main army here? It's just my main army. If it's all armies, then I wouldn't mind waiting. I wouldn't mind recruiting some stuff into this guy right here, you know? Every army should get a Wa army. And it's based on the size. Okay, if it's based on the size as well. Let's see. Snotling, Pumpwack, and Flappas. I don't actually remember what your deal is. Anti-infantry expendable. Okay, so so these aren't armor piercing. They're just like good for mowing infantry down. Let's get 3 rock lavas and you. And then actually let's back up a little. Because I'm trying to be like, okay, I need to optimize my Wa. So do I just wait? Do I wait like 3 turns, recruit enough to get this guy a bigger Wa army, and then just go for it? I just worry that, well, okay, we're at minus. We're actually pretty good on income. We might just go to Raiden Camp right here. Yeah, because this guy just won't, this guy isn't going to send out an army to fight me, right? I don't think he's going to come out to fight me. So I think we just enter... So Raiden Camp is bad, because that's going to be... Here, at least, that's going to be raiding my own guys. Green gens usually snowball, 2 stacks turned into 4, and then you know how that goes from there. Yeah, okay. We'll go back from ads, guys. Welcome back. We're going to build up our army back here with some extra dudes. And then we're going to wait 3 turns, and then we're going to do a call to Wa on Carrick 8 Peaks. We're going to Wa for the 8 Peaks, and then once we have the 8 Peaks, I will be satisfied and happy. I'll finally be happy. Will this make me happy? What's up, Cass? Friend Grinskins, be warned. Evil Ratman of Clan Moore is planning attack. Carrick's 8 peaks, pox upon Queek's head taker. You do not want to invade Carrick Dromar. Focus look at Queek. Wish you luck. Your friend, normal green thing, friend goblin. I will be on the lookout. Yes, I will be on the lookout. Yes. Friend goblin. Welcome in, Cass. I don't know if you're doing the what do you call it, the thing from Skaven Slayer, but I love, that's such a good part of the book, dude. That's when I was like I think I'm gonna like this rat man. I think I'm gonna like this rat man, and now he's gonna be in Total War, and I'm so happy. Something tells you that's not a friend goblin. What do you mean? He said he's a friend goblin. Of course he's a friend. Actually, hold on. You might be true. You might be right there. I don't think Orc's right. So what is he? The fact that this is in a written language makes me a little suspicious. What are you really? What are you really? Maybe I should look back at what my my non-aggression pact with Queek is looking like. You know, if you're a Vera, I obviously can't believe we got Vermin Lords finally. I'm very glad we have them as well. I'm very glad we have them as well, because I think I want to say I saw a Storm Fiend as well, which is super cool. That's very, very cool, because Storm Fiends are also very, very cool. He's like a Saturday morning cartoon villain mixed with Caiaphas Cain. He's perfect. He is. I like how I will say, I mean, it's not, I don't think it's like a super hot take or anything. I'd argue it's pretty cold. I do feel that Gotrek and Felix is to fantasy kind of what Caiaphas Cain is to 40k, in the sense that they're fairly self-contained episodic adventures that let you see pretty much every other single faction in the setting with like a kind of a buddy cop-ish duo. I'd argue the difference is that I guess Felix is a bit more of Jurgen, while Cain is a bit more Gotrek. So kind of which side of that dynamic is the lead is kind of flipped. But I think they do a really good job, and I really like the books. I'm about to finish Elf Slayer, which I'm liking a lot. Honestly, Elf Slayer might be my favorite book, and it also has Thanquil in it. It has his crash out. It's such a good crash out. It's such a good crash out. Who else would you get Thanquil DLC besides Vermin Lords? They're kind of his whole thing. That's true. I'm very excited to see how it. I'm very excited to play it. I'm over here a little bit like, summer, as I'm looking at what do you call it? I'm gonna give this guy buffs for Dagabos, just so that Dagabos get +6. Just make them like, yeah, okay, they're now 33. Like they're gobos, they goblinate, they do goblin things, right? But how are you doing, Cass? What are you up to? You doing any games? Still wish we would get 2 things though. Refresh for Council Guard. What do you mean the elite albino Stormvermin of the Counselor not only not albino, but also not better than base Stormvermin on any stat? Are they not? Are they really not? I guess I'd have to relook at them. I haven't looked at them for a hot minute. So you recall you kidnapped Ulrika and was interrogating her and gloating she just kicked him in the groin? Really? I haven't gotten that far yet. If that's, that might be, I could see that in a future book, or maybe that's in one of his books, but that sounds about right. that sounds about right. The most odiferous of overseers would never let a breeder kick him in the groin. You must see that was all part of his plan to lower her guard so he can mind blast her feeble, weak human mind. Actually, I do wonder how he would feel about Ulrika because she's a vampire. I know Skaven aren't exactly the biggest fan of the undead. But I do wonder if he would look at her as like slightly more of a threat than a regular human. Because she's, well, vampire. Dear Casti, is she a huge Warhammer fan, 40k and fantasy? Hell yeah, welcome in. We are, what do you call it? We are just doing some Total War here. This is such a good game. Dude. It's so good. Skaven hate everything that aren't Skaven. That's true. I guess hate would be the wrong word. Because it's like not feel superior, if that makes sense. Well, no, he would always feel superior. He's thankful. That's like his whole thing. But some Skaven, I feel, can at least recognize, like, hey, I think that guy's going to kick my ass. Maybe I don't go fight him right now. And I imagine a vampire would be a little bit higher on the list than just random human. Which honestly, it is kind of I do like when we get to see Skaven from the point of view of like other people in the Godric and Felix books, because you know, the Skaven are the Skaven, right? They're just funny little guys who get like absolutely eviscerated by Godric. But then you see them fight literally anybody else, and you realize, oh, these guys are horrifyingly effective at what they do. These guys are really good at what they do, which is mostly killing people. They are really good at it, and I don't want to be near them when they do. I think we gotta go. I think we gotta go now, actually. I know we're technically recruiting more guys here, and I was gonna wait for a WA. But right now we're almost equal in unit number. We're almost equal in unit number to this guy, and this guy's recruiting. He's gonna be. I'm trying to think of how much we can get here. Oh boy, for what? Ran into the Frost event in Rimworld. Oh no, Skaven man. I don't know why you got auto-modded for that. Hold on, let me allow that. I can't believe Twitch hates the Skaven. I can't believe it. All right, I'm gonna try to do my best Skaven voice. I think it's pretty good, but the rest of the chat thinks otherwise. Skaven man things mortal flow into me, like Skaven and Elf thing, and Skaven and Green thing, and Skaven and Skaven. Damn Skaven, they ruined defiled Skaven blights. Okay, I feel like I kind of had it a little bit, but then it kind of lost it near the end. That was pretty good. Ah, thank you. It's all the Digimon paying off. I have to make me deciding to give every character a wildly different accent I can't do. I'm slowly starting to kind of do a few voices. Despite the fact, lore-wise, Council Guard are specifically biggest, meanest albino Skaven the Council can find. The only thing get beyond normal Storm Vermin in game is Unbreakable. Genuinely, how hard would it be to turn their models white? It is kind of unfortunate the models aren't white, but I would argue that Unbreakable is a really good trait for a Skaven elite unit. Like, even stat-wise, like, sure, it'd be cool if they had better stats than regular Storm Vermin, but having a unit of Storm Vermin that you know will sit on a point and will hold it is actually really, really good. Especially when you're playing Skaven, whose entire thing seems to be breaking at the faintest whiff of a damage point. Why is your walk-in freezer at minus 23C? I mean, that'll be frozen, yeah. That'll be frozen.
What you want?
Let's see if we get the damage walls off. Let's see if we get this off.
Those gates will be open.
Okay, we failed. We failed, so we don't attack this turn. Basically, we're just gonna... Once we get the damage walls off, well... No, we're gonna start the siege now, though. Because this guy is at least gonna take a couple turns to... What do you call it? This guy's gonna at least take a couple turns to get himself built up. So I can either get a wall breach next turn, or I can just get taking attrition damage. Let's go to Skarsnik. Let's get battering rams built up. Continue siege. They also don't speak because they all have their tongues cut out, so they can never spill a council secret. So literally how it would have been to disable voice lines for Council Guard. I mean, that just might be a thing where they just didn't know. Like, they might, at the end of the game, I mean, they do a lot of, you know, cool things with lore and stuff, but that might have just been something that someone missed, which, you know, it happens. Especially in translation, I imagine, from like the art and design team translating into like the actual development of who's like, you know, who's making the units. I could totally see that getting lost in translation. It'd be cool if they, you know, go back and change it, but I'm not going to hold them too harshly against it. I've had too many things get lost in the 8 billion comment thread or email threads I have to be on for work, to where I'm like, yeah, I could see things just kind of getting missing. You pray Council Guard get a refresh. That would be cool if they do just a little thing like that for the Thankful DLC. Although I imagine they're probably going to focus more on Vermin Lords and Storm Fiends, which, you know, fair enough. They're very cool. Oh right, no, that's Thorgrim. I'm gonna be real. The fact that this last time we kind of got greedy and we ended up losing, basically, so we had to reset. But man, this world is so much worse than the last one. Last one, Thorgrim didn't and Ungrim didn't attack me for whatever reason. Okay. This is interesting. This is a little interesting here. because... Ooh. I think we take this. I think we take this. I mean, this is kind of our best case scenario right now, right? Like, I guess the only way this could be better would be if I had my lord in, or would be if I had my hero in here because he was out destroying the walls. But like, I think this is, he's attacking me, so I get to play defensively. I have artillery this time. I have a pretty good map. I think this is the best we can do. I think this is, I think we can win this. The only, what do I need to worry about? What do I need to worry about for me? Oh, I forgot to give my guys the juice though. I forgot to give them the juice upgrades. They'll still be fine. They'll still be good. That's just Thorgrim, you dare? You're the king of the Dawi, keeper of the Book of Grudges, and you're going to the book box thing? Writes in flawless cursive, talking box dismissive. You know, if I end up in the Book of Grudges, I'd feel pretty psyched about that. I mean, we got a shit, pardon my French, we have a crap load of goblins that are kind of, you know, okay-ish. Actually, my average goblin is better than their regular orc boys, and their orc biggins are probably, I would argue their orc biggins are matched by my night goblins. If my night goblins are maybe a little bit better. The only thing is they have more armor, but as long as I can group them up right, and use my spells right, I should be able to spam Soul Blight. I should be able to spam Soul Blight enough to keep them... Actually, that minus 30 armor would put them at less armor than my gits. And we'd have greater entity numbers as well. I think we can do it. The only units I'm worried about. Spider. And some of the... They have a couple Black Orcs. Those are the only ones I'm worried about here, though. Alright, I think we already quick save. I'm going to quick save again, just in case. Just in case. Out of curiosity, Casty, are you doing any Warhammer runs, Total War Warhammer runs right now yourself, or are you just gaming and chilling, which is also cool? It will be, actually, it depends on where. Ooh, interesting, very interesting. Hold on. How do we want to do this, actually? Because if they're coming in from over here... I mean, if they're coming in... No. I was thinking maybe I try to just camp their spawn point and jump them as soon as they come in with, like, night goblins and stuff. Well, because we have the Fanatics. Theoretically, if the Fanatics got a good angle on the jump and just let the what do you call it? Let our spinning loons go, we could do a lot. But we're putting a lot of pressure, and I wouldn't. And actually, no, we don't do that. My best advantage is my range with my night goblins and my artillery. We need to use that. 334 hours in total Warhammer 3. Hell yeah! It's a very fun game. We could do. Could be a little bit tricksy here. We could put ourselves like here, and we could kind of force them into a choke point in this direction, basically. I don't think they would run all the way around back here, but if they do, we could pretty easily shift back, right? I think we kind of head into this choke point right here, set up our defenses, and then just hold the line there. You have a lot more than that? Hell, you don't want to check, Silver? No, it's fine. But nothing wrong with enjoying playing a game and playing it a lot. Because this way we force them into a choke point, and that's where that's where it's gonna be best for me, because I'm gonna get to use my soul, because I'll be able to use Soul Blight to really, really good effect, right? Also, I'll just get better. I'll get my leadership buffs. And is this guy a shaman? I think this guy's a shaman, right? Yeah, this guy's a shaman, so I can do a little bit of brain buster as well. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna do these guys right here. And honestly, it's such a choke point. I can fairly easily have a lot of guys in here just that are gonna be kind of fighting. And do that. Honestly, we might not have enough space. It's actually a little bit of a smaller choke point than I thought. All right, let's get everyone just kind of over like here-ish. Okay, let's do this. Let's get these 2 units of night goblins over here, like that. You're right here, you're right here, you're right here. Get these guys over right here. Tic-tac-toe is the cutest until thankful, but he's a pain to play. It gets your favorite, followed by Malachi, Golgfug, and Krokar. Yeah, I know I can't say his name because it is in the US here a not very nice word. Honestly, though, he is one of my favorite campaigns. It's just the contract system is a really fun way to just kind of go around and fight people. It's a really fun time. And what do you call it? I don't know. I've tried a lot of the ogre campaigns and none of them really clicked, but his really did. I think because it was kind of like normally I find that I get like really bogged down in wars and stuff, but because his is like you show up, you sign a contract, you fight a war for a little bit, and then you're done, and you don't have to constantly be worried about people killing your ass. It felt a lot nicer. And then we have you guys here, 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 you guys here. Okay, cool. You only have 900 hours in Warhammer 3, approximately 300 on the Mask. You are, I think, the most dedicated Mask player I know. I would not want to play against you in a multiplayer game with the Mask. Kairos is your favorite Chaos Demon campaign. His model is hideous and beautiful. His mechanics are amazing. All hail literally any Skaven lore and or Kairos. I was going to say, Kairos is fun because, yeah, he is just... Kairos is, as a campaign is just, whoa, infernal gateway upon ye. It is an experience, to put it mildly. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, this gap isn't as nice as I'd like it to be is the problem. We're gonna put these guys kinda... No, what we're gonna do, we're gonna cycle... We're gonna put them in groups, yeah? I'm gonna layer them on top of each other in groups. You're gonna go right here. You're gonna go right here. And then I'm gonna have the catapults try to get... Where the hell am I gonna put the catapults? Honestly, maybe put catapults like back here. Put catapults like all the way back here. And then keep like some of you guys just right here to defend them. I can get this guy right here. A Ragnarok? I definitely want a Ragnarok down there. When you turn Kairos into just an anime girl, I suppose that is, you are legally allowed to do that. I can't stop you from turning Kairos into an anime girl. That is true. Honestly, I'm gonna take another 2 of these guys and kind of put them right here. If they don't charge these guys and my catapults are allowed to have free reign, that's awesome. That works out really well. If they do charge them, well, at least I have some defenses for a little bit. I'm gonna keep this guy over here. Do I want to keep him over here? I want to have at least a guy over here providing leadership bonuses. But I definitely need Skarsnik in the front line here. And then you I need over here because of your range. How far is Brainbuster? I think Brainbuster can reach. It can reach from here. That's fine. You was turn 10 crying about no gold and you offered to lend him 5k. You're sitting on 20 on turn 10? Jeez. Yeah, I think you got that run down. You know, Skaven were instrumentally feeding a gash the first go around. Indeed. They, what is it? Was it Fellblade, I think? Fellblade is the big guy. Oh, there he is. You know what, Skarsnik? Go kill that guy. Skarsnik, actually, no. Yeah, and actually, I'm gonna have my archers hold fire for now. Hold fire, because I do not want you wasting arrows on this loser. This guy has... Well, actually, you have 61 and 60. Ooh, you're actually better at fighting than I am. Okay, hold on. Catapults. Catapults hold fire. Archers, I guess you're allowed to shoot. You guys just go stab this dude. You guys go stab that guy. Skarsnik, you just kind of hang out. Last 3 you never 2.3 in Warhammer 3, 1.7 in Warhammer 2, 1k in Warhammer 1, 1.2 in Rome, 600 Attila, 500 Shogun 2, Medieval 2, Shogun 1 and Medieval 1 say about 500 each. Have you tried Pharaoh at all out of curiosity? Last 3 never owned on Steam, so you can't say for sure, but around 500 each. Okay. Ice spreading from the North Pole in RimWorld. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool to see actually happen. The Spearmen are getting a little beat up, but they're supposed to be, so that's fine. A Ragnarok Spider. I don't know how I feel about the Ragnarok Spider here. I mean, he's big, he's mean, he's green. Actually, he's orange, not green. He's orange, not green. Okay, so this guy's gonna run away. You guys back up right here. Are these? Oh, these are actually like good fanatics, so I don't want them getting in the middle of this. Okay, you guys should shoot the spiders. Shoot the spider. And the spider should go down. It has no missile resist. So it should do. Should get fairly messed up here. Honestly, I'm gonna throw these spearmen into the... I'm gonna throw both units of spearmen into them, and I just want this guy dead. Because this guy is big, he causes fear, he is a problem. They do have their own 1 unit of catapults I forgot about. We're just gonna kind of have to tank it, honestly. You guys, fire at will, please. Fire at will, like now. I think we just take it. I don't think it's doing... They're not doing too much. They're hitting a little bit of my archers, which is kind of a pain, but it could be worse. Funny Ratman, meanwhile, the strongest Mortal Forge weapon in the entire setting is to kill the Necromancer of all time. The Funny Ratmen, when they lock in, are, in my opinion, quite a sight to behold. That is, I think, what makes them the funniest of the funny, if you will. Okay. Oh, I don't like these catapults. Are really kind of wailing into my archers here. Nothing we can really do, though. You guys... I mean, I'm going to let my catapults just kind of shoot wherever for now. They should... I don't think they'll get rid of all their ammo by the time they group up over here, and I want them to start shooting over here. I mean, they're doing damage. They're doing damage. Destroy Pharaoh, 80 hours each, do 1 or 2 campaigns in each. Oh, nice. Archaon metaphysically destroys the world. Icket Claw ruins it by destroying Mori's Lieb. That is true. He does get a little turnt with it. He does get a little quirked up with it. Actually, no, you stay back here. You stay back here. We're waiting for these guys to get close. And then, are you... Okay, can you do your thing yet? Don't do the thing yet. I need them to get just a little bit closer. Okay, do the thing, because you're getting shot. My archers need to return fire on their archers, like now. Like now, please. Like right about now. You're gonna go drop your first one of these. And then, okay, go to you. Crap, they died. They got bonked before I could do the thing. They got bonked before I could do the thing. All right, do that. Do the thing. Their armor is down. Oh, look at that. Look at those damage numbers. Look at those damage numbers. You guys move up here. You guys move up here. And then I'm gonna have you do a brain burst. Also, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm trying to lock in really hard on this fight right now, so there's a good chance I'm gonna miss a lot of what the chat is saying. I'm so sorry. They are trying to get back here. They are trying to get me back here. I'm gonna try not to let them. We'll see how well I succeed. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. Honestly, you guys, they have like nobody over here. You guys go right here. I want the rest of you guys moving back up here and just forming a front line. Form a front line. Go into the Orc Biggins over here. Squig Hoppers, I want going into the big ones as well. Just keep wailing into them. I need a Brain Buster. What I would give for a Purple Sun to Xeres right now, dude. What I would give for a singular Purple Sun. It would be glorious. Okay, Brain Buster just right there. Brain Buster right there. Ragnarok Spider, get your ass back there. Get your ass back there, like now. Night Goblins, get over here. Night Goblins, get over here. Please pop this off. Okay, I need you to rally. You guys are still in the fight, and you have your spinning loons. Get my spinning loon. Oh, this is gonna be good. This should be good. Look at those damage numbers go. Look at that damage. Oh, it was beautiful. That was everything I've wanted to see. You guys get your ass up here and start throwing those loons. Start throwing those damn loons. So help me. So help me. You give me another soul blight. Give me another soul blight right there. Okay, and then I don't know, what are you doing? This guy's just kind of fighting. They do have like a guy right here. I don't know what he's doing. You guys go just get up here and hold the damn line. Form a front line. Go into the Orc Biggins over here. Squig Hoppers, I want going into the big ones as big ones as well. Just keep wailing into them. I need a Brain Buster. You guys One of you chase after these guys. The other go this way. These archers I want turning around. Oh, they already did turn around. Cool. They are kind of pushing in on our guys in the back here, which I don't like. The catapults are doing good work, but we're just gonna, if they die, I hate to say it, if they die, they die. If they die, they die. All right, drop that. You need to drop the hottest spinning loons of 2026 right here. Wasn't exactly the best one I've ever seen, but it went okay. It worked okay. And try to get yours a little bit further. Like right there. Okay, and nice. Okay, that is a lot of them breaking. That is a lot of them breaking right there. What is the damage numbers on you guys? 69,000. Okay, that one's only 8,000, but still. That was really, really good. And victory. Okay, heck yeah. Oh, that was good for us. I'm so sorry that I what do you call it? I had to tune out the stream for a second there. That was, I think, probably the best battle I've ever done. I think that might have been just look at the piles of bodies. Just look at, and with all gobos, might I add. Nothing but gobos here. Nothing but gobos. All right, just keep wailing on them. Have a good night, Cass. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. It was nice to meet you. It was nice to meet you, too. It just said Marskaven ruined Nagash's plans a second time. They tunneled into his floating castle that's in another dimension, and they just did it with Skavenry. I have been looking at Age of Sigmar because I do kind of want to start doing tabletop stuff. So I've been looking at what army I could potentially do. I'm leaning towards Lizardmen just because I really like the Lizardmen. I do really, really like the Lizardmen. I think a lot of their models look really cool. So I'm kind of leaning towards them, but I have to figure out, I guess, I don't really know how to build like an army. I don't really know, because I'd like to play it like, I mean, obviously the miniatures are cool, but I think it'd be cool to play it in like an actual game, but I don't really understand how that even works. So I've been trying to watch a few YouTube videos to wrap my head around it, but it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. All right, we are. Yeah, I think we got most of them there. Close. I wouldn't call that a close victory. We actually, I guess numbers wise, we had about not quite equivalent losses, but a decent, not as one-sided as I thought. But we also came in with more guys. But we did a lot of damage to them after the fact. I think that's what's important for us. And since that'll count as them trying to sally out, well, actually, this was this guy attacking. They could sally out again. If they sallied out again, I think they would just do worse, though. We are going to take replenishment just because I want to get replenishments. And then, yeah, this guy should be super weak now. Where's Matif? When your trusted bosses come back from a raid empty-handed, so he says, but he's wearing a right nifty helmet. It's all shiny. Where'd he get that posh helmet, huh? Shiny helmet? It ain't worth worrying about. I get leadership +5 and some recruitment cost, or I get extra T. No, we're gonna go for the leadership. I really need that. War boss defeated. Oh, cool. Interesting. So I can actually just immediately do this. Remember, it's canon Skaven during the end times used a far squeaker, aka cell phone with a camera. They heard strange elf voices and freaked out. Is that actually still canon that they accidentally called into the Eldar and were like, whoa, what is that? What is that? Okay. We could confederate this guy. Do I just kill him though? I think we form confederation because this way I won't have to loot. I won't have to actually go loot 8 peaks, and then that way I don't downgrade it a level. So I think we form confederation. So now we own 8 peaks. Hell yeah. Oh, Clan Rictus died. That's unfortunate. 8 peaks captured. About Zoggin time. Strange Elf Voice, Eldar on Craft World, and 40k. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think that's fun. I like little bits like that. You two high and this warp stuff for the shit Skaven before hanging up on the Eldar. Just like, I don't know what you are, but we're gonna just stay away. Because End Times novels and canon End Times lore, love it or hate it. Hell yeah. Sounds like a fun time. Excuse me, hiccups. Those sneaking, stinking, wretched little gits that dared steal Carrick 8 Peaks from yonder you have finally been done away with. Smashed and bashed and fed, bit by bit, to Gobla. Now the silly, gouty, stunty throne is yours again, Skarsnik, warlord of the 8 Peaks. These lands are yours to skulk and sneak and trick in. Those stupid orcs squatting nearby are yours to command. Nothing can stop you now. This is yours, all yours. And yeah. Hell yeah. So what do we get? We can enable... Oh, all armies get stalking stance. That's really good. This guy actually is a pretty solid... I mean, he has black orcs for one thing. What do you call it? This guy is just like a dude. The 8 Peaks itself is pretty solid. You found something amazing for your little personal fantasy world. You did it. You smashed into Gork's northern flank at the same time as your second army spliced the middle of Skulltaker. Heck yeah. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. I mean, okay. Do we just fight Gorbad now? let's take stock of what we have here. Carrick 8 Peaks Greenskin Stronghold. Improved towered projectiles. Get a nice big old garrison. So what do we want to recruit and where? We could recruit Black Orcs. I mean, I kind of want to keep using the, I do kind of want to keep using like mostly goblins on Skarsnik. Like maybe, what do you call it? Maybe I'll have, maybe I'll swap out like some of the, maybe I'll swap out the goblin spears for like a prop for maybe like some black orcs, just so I have like somebody that could just blend and go through them. Your allies in the south are alive. Skulltaker's out. Gork is turning back on to fight in the north to fight the mask. $8 game on Steam that gives you tools to build a world map for fantasy settings. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've actually, I think I've seen a fantasy map simulator, but at least the one I saw, I want to say was like $25. Although it might be on sale. Orc Boar Chariot. We could also go for Orc Boy Biggins. Although I'm always kind of meh on cavalry. I'm just not very good at using it. A Ragnarok Spider Flinger. That sounds really cool. A lot of these sound really cool. Let's look at what our buildings are first for 8 Peaks. So we have a resource, which is Beast Lairs, which is nice. I definitely want that. We have a landmark, Deep Passageways, which I also definitely want. For growth... Okay, I think what we do... get rid of the control building. I don't need control. I'm the Lord of 8 Peaks. Ragnarok spiders are cool. We're not gonna go for them right now. I think we go for black orc. I think we get a mix of black orcs and fanatics. Get black orcs and fanatics here. And then I'm not gonna be using cavalry really. So drop this. We already have the horde. Let's get rid of this guy right here, and probably, I do kind of want to get Doomdiver catapults, just because they're funny. You're in for a fight of your life, though. Mass full stack versus Gorok 2 stacks. Okay. I mean, what kind of 2 stacks are you running, though? All right, so you're like you're a real proper army, aren't you? You're actually really just a solid army. I think I think I'm gonna have you tunnel stance like right here, and I'm gonna have you guys. Let's see. I'm gonna have you Orc Biggins. I'm gonna have you get rid of. I want you to hand over these guys, and then. Let's see. Okay, I do not need this many goblins, so we're gonna merge them together, and honestly, probably drop all the goblins, truth be told. Drop all the goblins. I'm gonna go to you. This guy has Dagabos. Maybe we reset you. Let's just hand this guy's catapults over to this guy here. This guy has, yeah, I want to give this guy like, maybe I just give this guy a shaman. I don't really care about Mogul and Backstab. Actually, no, I want Mogul and Backstab to be my boy. Honestly, I think we kind of just merge all in this army. Just merge all, and that's going to bring you down to 14 here. Let's get rid of the Goblin Spears. These are just regular Night Goblins, so I'm going to get rid of regular Night Goblins. Orc Boys. I think we get rid of Orc Boys. I think we get Orc Biggins. Let's get rid of the Arrow Boys. I prefer Night Goblins. And let's do, yeah, okay. Let's do that. Let's have our other guy give him the catapults. And then you are gonna go reset your skill points for me. Okay. Got 1 stack Gorok, 2 stacks, and plus Gorok. His ult of Demonettes, Chariots, and 2 stacks of Black Rose Knights. You want to catch him on an open ground fight, though, because you don't like siege defense? Yeah, I feel like if you catch him on open ground, it should be fine. Siege defense... I don't know. I don't find siege defense to be the hardest thing ever. I just kind of find it to be really tedious. Really, really tedious. Tunnel Boss, Blade Master... Okay, so we have the Gobos. We could go for the big lads, and we could maybe try to make them have like just some Arachnarok spiders and stuff. That could be kind of fun. But I think for now we're gonna go down Route Marcher and then do probably Ravager, and we're gonna try to get to maxed out Cleverin for that extra ambush chance. 60 minutes force 4 Bloodletters. Ooh, game says medium loss and 1 unit of Demonettes lost. I guess it depends on how you charge them. I guess it depends on how I use charging, but you could probably manage. All right, I'm gonna get Purple Sun. I know Purple Sun is really expensive as far as spells go. The Great Cave Squig. This guy's kind of fun. Tricky Mudrucka, Night Goblin War Boss. I don't care about you. I'm sorry to say, pal. You showed up, got all your friends killed, and then went away. I don't care about you. I'm sorry. Okay, Skarsnik is gonna go in here. I am gonna go to Skarsnik. I'm gonna probably drop the number of Goblin Spears we have. And honestly, I'm gonna get rid of all these guys. This is really bad. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of these guys. I'm gonna replace them with the Fanatics now that we have access to Fanatics. Because Fanatics are really, they just, what do you call it? The Spinning Loons ability. I mean, you saw there, I think it did 70k damage with 1 unit. If we can, it's basically the equivalent of just an AoE spell. It's not very accurate, but if you can get in the right spot, who cares, right? Who cares? So... I think we'll probably drop the Goblin Spears, but we can only recruit so much for now, right? Wow, we can recruit a lot. Okay, never mind. We can only recruit so much for now, and it's like, oh, well, that so much is a lot. So let's get rid of these 3 Night Goblins here. And let's get 3 Night Goblin Fanatics, and then we can get rid of 2 of the Archers, and then get 2 Archer Fanatics. Cool. You attack more Unga Bunga charge and you won with no units lost. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty solid. Sounds like you're able to do better than the game thought you would, which is always a nice thing to see. Did I lose my spider? No, I think I still have my spider as well, which is nice. Also, that was like, what, 15 turns? 16 turns to take 8 peaks? That, I mean, compared to what we were doing last time when I was trying to, like, fight off the dwarves and defend on my land and all this stuff, and we got to, like, turn 40 and hadn't even made it past, what do you call it? The Thigh Palace. Like, we kinda cooked with this one. 2 Bloodletters are resurrected. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay, better eras is nice. We could get Ratnik Spiderclaw. Because he's the funny spider guy. Or we go for Orglok the Terrible, the Horrible. That actually might be. It might be worth going for Oglock the Orbital here. Let's do that. Let's do that. It'll take a while. Do I want to go down here to fight first? What does this get me? No, I probably want to go down this. Yeah, I want to go down the middle line first. All right. We got a lot of slots open at the 8 peaks now. A lot of slots open at 8 peaks. So a couple things first. Gonna go get Beast Layers. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to use these a lot, but I might at some point. And it's, you know, it's a resource. I should use it. We're also going to build the Deep Passageways. Gives me a really nice control bonus. Helps with recruit rank. Gets my... Actually, it's 4 turns. I'm going to say I could wait till this is done and then recruit all my guys, but that would be a lot of waiting. That would be a lot of waiting, and we got some raiding to do. Gorak has rank 8 Stink Skirmishers. Ooh, that's a little tough. That's a little that's a little rough for you. We are also going to build walls on the 8 peaks because I'm pretty sure everybody is going to be beelining for me now that I own 8 peaks. Everyone wants it. Everyone wants it, but I'm the only one who gets to have it. So they're you know, they're going to have to deal with it. I guess, should I try to get Skarsnik artillery maybe? No, because honestly, I kind of want to replace his whole army with stuff that's like really just night goblins and things I can Vanguard deploy. Because I think getting Vanguard deployment, a whole army with Vanguard deployment units could be really, really fun. Because I know Grom can do something similar with his stat line where he gets all goblins the ability to Vanguard deploy. And I don't think we quite get that with Skarsnik. It's just that Night Goblin units all let us Vanguard deploy, and we have a lot of Night Goblin units. Gorak is level 39. What turn are you on again? Hold on, that's a really high level. It's a really high level. All right, so the question is, where do I go now? Turn 38, Damascus 26. That is, I guess, what difficulty you're on? I guess that I could see that happening. Sires and Morkan. Interesting. Eric A. Peak's unusual location. What did we get? Please be abandoned. Please be abandoned, Forge of Hashut. Please be abandoned, Forge of Hashut, and my life is yours. Yes! Oh, that's so nice. Actually, okay. Chaos Arena also would have been pretty cool. Because that would have been a permanent... That would have given us... I think it's like +5 attack and defense. But honestly... A free +20 army. Gonna be real. You know, all those guys I like just recruited, I can double their armor. So we're gonna, we're gonna kick these guys out a little bit. Gonna kick out these new guys here. Sorry, I know I just recruited you, but you know, I'm gonna keep these guys because they're high level. But I do want to get rid of all these guys. And we're gonna do very hard, very hard. He's been squishing rats and getting fed on rats. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, the reason we had so much recruitment is because we had buildings that gave it. I see. Okay, I kind of messed up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, and then. Okay, so that'll be good. Okay, sick. No, that's very good. What I could do, like, don't we have? We do have. I could give fungus flasks to my night goblins, which is interesting. Currently, I put it on my archers, right? But it is, I mean, it is good, right? It would be, well, it is a good thing. I really just got to start scrapping. I got to start crumping some settlements. And then when I crump the settlements, I'll be able to actually, what do you call it? When I crump some settlements, I'll actually be able to just get rid of them or scrap. Gorak marches in. Heck yeah. Get his ass. Don't let him recover. Don't let him. We're going to build the idols, and we're also going to get rid of this. Get rid of this and then build the money building. Because I do need money. I do really, really need money right now. Actually, that might have been a bad decision. Gorbad might declare war on me because when I got rid of my army there, I did become substantially weaker. So he might be looking at me now like, I bet I could kill that guy. I bet I could kill him. It's time to die. Auto resolve. No units lost. Ah, but where's the fun in that? Don't you want to kill him with your own bare hand? Don't you want to just kind of squeeze the life out of him? Just go, right on him. Just kill him, Although it is Gorok. I feel Gorok is one of those lords where he reaches the point you kind of have to auto-resolve him because he just gets so broken otherwise. He gets so broken otherwise. Combat focus. I mean, that's actually pretty nice considering we are Ray Carrick drawn. That's kind of far away. What are you?
Look at me.
You're literally dead. I think I'm just gonna go kill this guy, actually. Hold on. This guy is literally nothing. I think we send out our boys to go crump this guy.
Moving.
Let's go right here. Yeah, he's trying to recruit an army real quick. Let's get our guys up. Let's get our guys. Let's get our dudes. And do, what is it? Night Goblin Archer Fanatics. Let's have you also go this way. Have you also march this way to help out. And then we're gonna go build the pile of shiny stuff because I need a pile of shiny stuff. Down here, we're gonna save and just wait till we get walls because that gives me a lot of extra units. We already have a really big garrison in Carrick 8 Peaks, but we could get a bigger one. We could get an even bigger garrison, and I'm gonna do that. What did your skills go for exactly? Hard as nails. Okay. That explains a lot about why I was so easily able to kill you. No, we can work. I can work with this. I don't mind getting him a bunch of spiky rollers. I think that could be fun. For now, let's just get you Du Bois. Let's get you Du Bois here. Look in Discord for gaming on Gorok's army. I suppose I could see how the gaming is going. And if the going is gaming, you know what I mean? All right, what am I gonna see here? Interesting. That's a pretty good close victory. Honestly, I'm surprised when I see that army. Oh wait, no, that's not Gorok. Gorok is below that. I was gonna say when I see that army, that's Gorok. Really? That's Gorok? Okay, so you on the one hand, that is going to be a good win now. The problem, he has a rank 9 revivification crystal. The problem is the only good units he has are the ones he start with. The rest of his army is just the shit he recruited in like turn 3 that has been carrying him all game. Once you kill him, he's going to go re-recruit, and since it's later in the game and he's doing good, he's going to come back with a much scarier army. So this is your freebie. But after this, you might want to find like a deity to pray to, because he will be back and he will be very scary. Yeah, basically you got like 5 turns. Honestly, keep it, I would say 4 max. Yeah, like you got like 4 max to just blitz him down. Granted, you don't have to necessarily, it's not like he'll, depending on what his map looks like, he won't entirely win. I do have a deal with the Skaven. I think we take the Black Iron Mine. and just sell it to the Skaven. Maybe, actually, we could hand it over the Skaven for in a military alliance, and then I push north while the Skaven just watch my south. So that's just Queen of Blitzkrieg. That is true. You are probably in one of the better factions to do that. You are in probably one of the best factions to go blitz a guy down. You are going to go get final tier Purple Son of Xeres. Just reduce its cost a little bit. And we're going to have you... Oh yeah, declare war on this random dude. Actually, I'm probably going to sack it first and then kill him. Probably going to sack it first, because he does have a lot of money there. So we're going to sack you. And then... Now I go back. And now I just occupy it. And I'll probably immediately sell it to the Skaven right here. Immediately sell it to you. So trade a settlement, trade the Black Iron Mine. And in return, I want a defensive alliance. They're only at -4, but I guess I don't have enough money yet. So we'll exit and we'll, we already have a non-aggression pact, so we'll wait for now. Auto-resolve, you're not risking any units surviving and forcing you to waste time on a second battle, plus AK gold. Hell yeah. No, I think that's valid. It is kind of a pain in the butt when you're just trying to, what do you call it? You're just trying to like win a battle and then they keep auto-resolving and forcing you, or you keep fighting it manually and they just keep forcing you to chase them down. It's like, come on, man. I just want to end this. Let me end this. And get this up here. Cool. We did technically reset our growth here. I think it's fine. I think our growth is fine though. I do want to get this upgraded as much as possible, as soon as possible, especially to tier 4, because then I get the upgraded deep passageways special building. But I think just getting Veliasar up at first is a good way to go. Who are you? Are you an orc? You are. We could probably confederate this guy and then maybe go for Gorbad. Maybe go for Gorbad after that. You are just gonna go and what do I want you to recruit right now? We actually don't really have a lot of money left over, so let's hold for now. I am gonna want to get Skarsnik built up and then probably do his quest battle here, so that way he gets what do you call it? Let him do his quest battle so that way he gets the item he needs. Skarsnik as well is going to get Ravager. And then you are going to get... let's get Earthling to reduce that miscast chance. Slide and Miser is going to get... Ooh, there's a couple things we could get him. Gapsticka. Sundering attacks are pretty nice. Glory Stella is... Opportunistic Murder is nice, but I'm not usually using my Lords for that. First roll of Stabbin, disrupted attacks. That's right. I want to do first roll of Stabbin, so this way I can send him in, I can try to send him into like a Wizard Lord specifically and get them silenced. I think that's a fairly good thing to do. We're just gonna build a... Ooh, wait, what does Iron do for us again? Oh, that's specifically for local province though. Yeah, we'll just build like let's just build like a Musta Fields here and repair it. I can't afford to repair it. We'll build like a Musta Fields here though, and then what do you call it? We can probably sell it to the Skaven for a little bit of money. Sell it for the Skaven for a little, maybe not money, just for a defensive alliance. I'd feel a little bad for money because they would probably give me like 60k, but a defensive alliance, for all I know, they'll drag me into a war that gets my ass beat. So, you know, a little bit of A, a little bit of B. However, I do think it'd be really funny if I got some Deathglow Bombardiers with Skarsnik. It just feels fitting, personally. That just feels like a fitting thing to do. All right, and ready for duty. The disappear. Oh, negative growth. That kind of sucks. For a second, I saw the disappeared Carrick A peaks, and I'm like, did someone take away Carrick A peaks from me? You can't do that. I worked so hard to get it. You can't just take it from me. Let's get our fanatics. Yeah, archers, fanatics. Excuse me, hiccups. And then, so we're at 5 and 5. What do I want to fill up the rest of this army with? I think I do want to get like 3 units of Black Orcs with great... don't I want great weapons? What's up, Bard? Hope you're having a good day. What if 8 peaks is for Cathay? If 8 peaks is for Cathay, they gotta start... They're gonna have to start walking, because it's already turned 20, and I'm setting up pretty well here, if I do say so myself. What are you up to, Bard? Hope you're having a good day. It's for Imric in your run, at least. Dragon roosting in 8 peaks right now. That is honestly a pretty big vibe. I do like that. I do like that. I don't hate giving him... I do not hate giving our boy here some Black Orcs. And then maybe give him like 3 units of Black Orcs and then a little bit of artillery, mayhaps? We could do that. Let's give him some of the artillery. Or I could give him a second Arachnarok Spider. We could give him a second Arachnarok Spider, actually. You know what's a sight, though? Hit me with it. These guys, they do good work. And they're very big, and which is kind of just cool. I just kind of think they're neat. Knights of the Black Rose riding alongside Demonettes and Heartseekers. How did you, are you just stealing their units or how did you get them? Okay, this is a problem. Thorgrim is not supposed to be this far down here. Thorgrim is not supposed to be beating Gorbad. And that concerns. Actually, I need to find Gorbad and confederate him already because I would like to play with him. Marienburg is your vassal. Oh. What point of campaign do you usually call it quits? Because we all know ending campaigns is pretty rare. I'd say either around turn 80 or around when the AI starts making stacks of armies that are all just single entity tier 5 units. Because kind of whichever comes first. Because I find at that point, basically all you can do you're not playing for fun anymore. You kind of just have to make armies of nothing but spearmen to counter the AI. Because the AI is going to go in and be like, okay, what should I do? Well, this is a really expensive unit, so it must be really good. And then they just spam for orcs, they just spam like a bunch of Ragnarok spiders and rogue idols, which is like, you know, it's fun the first time, but when every army does it, you kind of are forced into the playstyle of like, okay, I'm just going to have a bunch of spearmen and some artillery. Or a bunch of spearmen and something that can be anti-large. So like really, since it narrows the roster so much in what you can kind of do with it, I usually call it quits around there. What about you? When do you find you tend to call it quits? Remember how bad artillery armies like Vampire Coast felt? Vampire Coast, I don't know if I've ever gotten far enough with Vampire Coast to really get a good artillery army with them going though. I need to do more time with them for sure. Black Orc, I'm going to take your Black Orcs with great weapons, and then 2 Rock Lobbers, your Spider, yeah. And then we could do more great weapons. V-Coast is just like super manual, and from your co-op run with friend, a lot of praying for success. Yeah, they definitely are. I think you gotta micro them. I mean, they can do really good with micro, don't get me wrong, but they definitely are. You gotta pay attention with it. Wish you can enjoy Manfred more because he's wonderful, your worst guy ever, and he's stuck in the butt end of Arabe. I find he always really struggles too. I find he always gets. I mean, whenever I play Tomb King. Wait, Manfred's the guy that's right. He's the one in Shifting Sands right here, right? Because I always find whenever I do either Rapunzel over here or is it Cetra, right? It's not Cetra, it's the other guy right here. I just kind of go down and fight this. There's also Volkmar, but I don't really see him pop off too often. I feel like I don't see him pop off all that much. Okay, so we're getting this built. We have some money. I mean, do we recruit or do we just go? Actually, I gotta have some regiments of renown, right? I have a regiment of renown. Huh. I mean, we got a scary army now. We could probably kick this guy's ass. Volkmar, the other Cavaliers meme. I thought Volkmar would have been all about using like I forget, they're not called flagellants for the Empire, but the Empire equivalent of the flagellants, right? Nikari on the donut is strength rank 5. Hey, good for them. I feel like they either do really well or they die on like turn 2. There's no in between. If they somehow make it to turn 10, you already know they're gonna do really good. Is how I feel it is. I think this guy's weak enough. I think we send Skarsnik here. What we're gonna give Skarsnik our Orc Biggins for now. Next turn, I'm gonna have Skarsnik do his quest battle, because I do want to get his quest battle. Everybody knows Karl Franz, don't forget about us, the other Empire generals, and we have whatever Franz needs as long as Franz doesn't need elector counts. Right? It's like, yes, Marcus Wolfhart, my favorite elector count. What is he doing all the way in Lustria? I'm sure it's important. I'm sure it's very important business that he's doing over there. I mean, it is. He does do very important business over there, to be fair. Gelt is real, at least. Gelt is real and very slowly approaching your location. Do we want to get... No, we want to give Black Orcs great weapons for the armor piercing. I need something that can basically that I can just drop in somebody. I can drop on somebody like the dwarves and have them chew through like long beards and the rest of their front line. Doing Illustrious, enabling the DLC that added the Dread Saurians. That is true, which I'm fine with because Dread Saurians are super cool. Also, Marcus is a fun campaign. It's a rough one, but it is fun. Wait, there's a landmark here? Dorks rock. All the best places are the ones you've nicked from other races that made your own by leaving piles of poo and shiny stuff everywhere. That's really good. I mean, it's tier 5, but it's very good. You're gonna need something? You think Emmerich are worth all your vassals need devoted to hunting them down one by one? Ooh, sounds like you pissed off Emmerich. Better luck next life. I hope you like dragons. What kind of run are you doing? Any runs right now, Bard? Out of curiosity, or are you doing it? Sounds like you like Gelt quite a bit. Emmerich is in the Empire. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how you. Well, I mean, I guess maybe if you went up through the Badlands here, cut through the Badlands, go through the Border Princes, and then come up from the south. Haven't played in years. Oh, really? What brought you back at it? Or I guess what's non-aggression pact? Gorbad. I'm going to kill you because I want to confederate you. So no. Got caught up in uni and didn't play the DLC. Paul didn't like DLC. I think that's fair. That's fair. Hell yeah, though. Very, very cool. Well, I hope you enjoy hanging out with us. When you did play, who was kind of your favorite faction to play? It's level 17. This man has done nothing but walk from his starting land to the Empire. He's a man on a mission. You gotta believe that. We're gonna do War Fervor because I know we are gonna be doing a lot of recruiting here. However, Skarsnik in particular. High chaos attrition. Oh, I completely forgot that the Forge of Ashad is giving us chaos attrition right now. I completely forgot about that. Okay, that might be a problem. It's like plus 20, isn't it? Plus 25 chaos undivided. Okay, we are not. Yeah, we are not preventing that. So I guess we just are gonna have a little bit of chaos undivided here. You can control 8 peaks. Do it. Do you start a side campaign in the middle of Gorok Madness? I think you do. If it's for the 8 peaks, I think you do. I think you do. Okay, I'm gonna move right here because I do want to be at full health for this. Do you want to be at full health? And then we'll attack this guy next turn. Start a 100-decade claw campaigns, but you like firing the nuke, you like piloting Kairos, but not his campaign situation. Yeah, his campaign's a little weird, because it's like, I find you just spend your entire time on this one strip of land. You can kind of try going up to fight Teclis, or you can kind of try fighting the other Lizardmen here. Oxyotl is honestly such a pain. It's a fun fight, and actually, if you like Kairos, I feel like Oxyotl is really fun, because you get to kind of see like the other side of it. And also Oxyotl is just a really fun camp. Oxyotl is just a really fun campaign as well. Goblin Thinking. I think we want to get Goblin Thinking because we do have some artillery here. Try and take down that gate 8,000 times is the worst, but making enemies declare war against each other is hilarious. Yeah. It is pretty rough. Also, the fun thing with Kairos is his, what do you call it? His stacks on stacks of infernal gateways you get with the Lords of Change. I believe Yakumo, as another member of the chat has shown before, he basically, I think it's at the end of his line, at his research line, he gives Lords of Change. Each Lord of Change gets like, I think one free use of it's like one free use of whatchamacallit, I can do words, of Infernal Gateway. So you can just get 19 Lords of Change and just use 19 Infernal Gateways. When given one Infernal Gateway is usually enough to kill one unit, it works out pretty well. Oh, 100%, they definitely are my favorite Greater Demon. They feel like actually useful compared to most other Greater Demons where I'm just kind of like, I guess you're here. Okay, I'm going to trade you the Black Iron Mine here. In return, I would like a military alliance. And $7,000. I'm good with that, yeah. And now I don't have to worry about fighting this. Okay, cool. And actually, let's take off. Who are you fighting? You're fighting Imrik right now. You're strength rank 4, though, so I think you're doing good. Let's have you also join my war against Karaz Akarak. And then also, can I not ask for less? Can I not ask for less money? Can I not ask for less money and then... Okay, well, I want to get a little bit more money. I don't really understand it, but I'm getting everything I want, so I'm just gonna do that. You're defending Sterling against the instant TP the Maskin. Oh, nice. Like the occasional Lizard campaign as well. It's a shame Mazda Humvee was a base game Warhammer 2 release because he's just not as cool as what came after. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like you don't like the newer Lizardman Lords, or like did they change Mazdamundi from 2? I played a little bit of him in 2, but I mostly played Gorok was the bigger thing I did. So I didn't. If they gave him a big old change, a big old makeover, I'm not familiar with it, unfortunately. You're gonna beat Imric in the Empire, and then you're gonna TP them to 8 peaks. That sounds like a plan. Wow. Okay. So Imric is getting his ass beat, it looks like, by Queek. Queek is certainly putting the work in, to put it mildly. Do we... I suppose if we fail this, we'll, be able to... What do you call it? That's a scary army. If we fail, we'll be able to remake our army at least. And now that I have Queek on my side, I don't have to worry about him deciding to break our truce and ram into me. Here come the stunties again, but there's more of them and they seem even angrier than before. Good, such dark emotions will further empower Skarsink's new Praetor, making the artifact even more spiteful. First, though, he must be victorious. The flanking worked last time, but will the stubborn dwarfs fall from the same tricksy trap a second time? Ooh.
So predictable. These
Ooh,
stunties
thank you for the raid, Proxy. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? Hope you had a wonderful stream.
When I had a all crust bearer comb their beards if I wanted.
Attack and defeat the enemy army. Indeed. What were y'all doing, though? Hope you had a good time. I'm gonna give that shout out there in a second, dear.
Cleared so I can get my new Parada. Get it? If I see any of you running the wrong way.
I do like the idea that our plan is just flank, just completely surround them, and that's enough to make Skarsnik a bit of a genius. It's like, yeah, that's a genius plan. Good luck. Hell yeah. What were y'all up to, though? Kairos is the funniest artifact battle in the game. Which one is his artifact battle again? Is that no, I'm thinking Changeling, where you like summon all these people and then you have them fight each other. I'll give you that shout out though. There you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, guys, please go check out Proxy. Another there are a couple of proxies, that's true. He realized there's pages missing from his magic Rolodex. His future and past selves have stolen from it, so he knows Kairos and Kairos are up to some shit, but Kairos won't let Kairos and Kairos get up to that when Kairos and Kairos are actually conspiring together. It's just he's fighting his demons. It's just his demons is literally himself. His demons are just all himself, actually. Oh, this is kind of cool. So we could do kind of like what do you call it? We can kind of just like come at him from all sides. We sort of kind of come at him from all sides here, right? And then I don't know if I want to come all the way from, but I could have the Arachnarok spiders come from behind, which would be really funny. Best battle. I'll have to play. I've been trying to find an excuse to do a Kairos campaign again, and that sounds like it's enough for me personally. We're gonna go you. I'm gonna put the spiders in the back here and just have them run on from the back. I think that would be fun. All right, the lads are ready indeed. Kind of spread out like this, and then have all of our guys right here, and our catapults are just gonna stick in the back where they are able to fire. Starts being 5 head, but only gets himself. Exactly. He's the smartest. He is the smartest one alive. It's just his enemy is also himself, so he's also fighting the most tricksy mage alive. Never let yourself know your next move and all that. Okay. Let's have you guys go right here. Honestly, kind of push into the fight here, because we're going to be trying to flank. You guys go like right here. You guys go like right here. There we go. You guys get your asses over there. Ooh, okay. They may have hit. Ooh, okay. I do not like those iron drakes. I do not like those iron drakes. You should not do that. That is bad. That is not allowed, actually. You're not allowed to you're not allowed to use iron drakes. That's you're not allowed to do that. Go away. Stop doing that. Stop using iron drakes. That's not cool. Okay, I kind of did not notice they had iron drakes. Oops, whoopsies. My bad, guys. Going too fast and furious on the one flank. Yeah, a little bit. No, you go kill that guy. What are you doing? You get your ass into those fire drakes back there, please. You honestly purple sun this. Purple sun that and just kill those guys. You guys can also do, well, I think purple sun will probably handle it, but we can do this as well. Just knock some of those guys in the minor with the minor blaster charges in the back out there. Okay, I did kind of blast my own guys there. That wasn't great. Okay, go attack the iron drakes. You guys go over here. You go attack this guy. And then you are gonna go attack right here. And okay. Slowly getting where we need to be. Slowly pushing into where we need to be, which is over here. Iron drakes are cooking hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, they are. Ooh, Skarsnik kind of got beat up there as well. I don't like that one bit. Okay, you're gonna go right here. You go into these guys. So you can go into these guys. How about the other Ragnarok spider? Oh, you guys are still... I didn't realize you guys were still alive over here and fighting. Alright, go back into those blasting charges. I don't want them getting onto my front lines here. That would be kind of bad. So let's not let them do that. Oh, I didn't realize these were slayers. Okay, I was like, why are they still fighting me? I think we hold because I'm pretty sure they're going to have... Yeah, I was going to say, they're going to get reinforcements in here, aren't they? So let's get these guys right here and we'll save our Wah. You guys go right here. Let's get you guys to go like right here. These guys are gonna go like right here. These are a lot of minor blasting charges. Oh, do they have... Oh, they have cannons. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay. I don't like that one bit. You're gonna go around this way because he's fast and get on the cannons. On tabletop, Ares to ignore Kyrus' War Scroll ability, so he sets his lowest die to matching the highest when cast. Casting 2d6 is 6 times possible number of boxcars and 1/6 probability of snake eyes. His 6 probability of boxcars and leaves his probability of snake eyes the same. What does that mean for? So does he want to get snake eyes and that's what makes it interesting, or what does that exactly mean for him as a unit? Okay, you guys are gonna go right into the iron drakes here. This guy's flanking. You're gonna hang out right here. You're kind of still fighting over here actually, which is a little bit interesting. You guys go fight these minor blasting charges. The Black Orcs are still fighting Longbeards. What the hell? Yeah, you guys go right here. Orc Biggins go back here actually. And then... Yeah, this is gonna hurt a little bit, but we should be able to get close enough to deal with this. Skarsnik is gonna go up here. You're going to go... And I'm gonna drop this to buff these guys. And then I need you guys going right here. I'm gonna have you go try dropping a purple sun like right here if you can. I know it's kind of expensive, but if we can just purple sun those iron drakes, I will feel very happy. Yeah, you get on those cannons and you actually move because I don't want you getting too close there anymore. You guys go shoot the iron drakes. Skarsnik, get your butt in there. Ooh, okay, this really hurt. Okay, you go back here and actually kill this guy. You guys also go back here and kill this guy. Don't let them get on my main dudes here. Skarsnik is going to pop this on so we can get close without getting attacked. And these guys got hit by the mining charges, it looks like, unfortunately. Do that, get some damage on them. You should be... Okay, turn off guard mode on you. Why are you not, like, continue... You, like, attacked for, like, 3 seconds and then just stop following up for whatever reason. Okay, you are going to go... you're going to back up a little. They are going for my catapults. No, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. I'm gonna cast a, what do you call it? Spirit Leech on these guys. Just try to get damage on them. Try to get damage on them, cause them to break. You guys go down this way into the Ranger Great Weapons. Can these guys break already? How the hell do they still have Iron Drakes over there? Where the hell do Iron Drakes come from? Alright, fine. Purple Sun. I know it's expensive, but I want them dead. I want them dead yesterday. And we'll do... Okay, how are we doing up here? We are existing. I feel like I have a ton of units all over my map doing absolutely nothing. I feel like I have a lot of people doing nothing when I need them to be doing something, you know? And then you're gonna go right here, get the Iron Drakes. You're moving to the Iron Drakes. You are attacking Iron Drakes right here. Skarsnik is broken. Oh boy. I did not notice that. What the hell? He was fighting Iron Drakes. Oh, he's getting shot at by cannons. Okay. No, you go into this guy. You go into this guy. Try to save Skarsnik's ass. Holy cow, Iron Drakes are just my nemesis, I swear. Anytime I see them pop up, I know I'm gonna have a bad time. His casting average is up to, good God, Total War a snow level. Indeed, HF, what are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. How is yours going? Okay, Orc Biggins are chasing into the Longbeards here. You guys are going to chase into these guys right here. I want you going into the Ranger Great Weapons. You going into these guys. You guys should be shooting... Okay, those guys are dead. Shoot the Minor Blaster charges. Those guys nearly dead and still almost half entities. Makes me cry every time. My spiders are actually still... They're fine. Spiders are fine. Flashbang for checking in on your buddy. Excellent day. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. Sorry to hear it sounds like you got flashbanged, but I suppose it happens. I suppose it happens sometimes. Ow. Okay, so this is what I like to call me bringing a me taking a crushing a... No, it was supposed to be originally a Pyrrhic victory, so I guess we got roughly what the game said it would be. Did that guy turn around, shoot a little bit, and then run away again? How dare he? Okay, and then who's left? Who is left? That's unbroken. Is it the cannons? I think it's just like one unit of cannons back here that just refuses to die. I'm glad you're having a good day. Hell yeah. Very, very, very good. We are having a good day ourselves. I am glad I grabbed the second Arachnarok Spider. These guys did such a good job. Did a very good job of tanking, not only tanking, but also dealing really, really nice damage. So that worked out pretty well. Glad we also are going to get some extra, what do you call it, replenishment rate from this, because holy cow, that was a lot of damage from the Sons of Grungni there. Yeah, you can see that one unit, I still don't really know how to deal with minor blasting charges. They just kind of, because like when I try to run into them, they hit me and then I just get massive damage across my whole unit. Normally casting average roll on a D6, on a 2D6 of 7, his average is 8.94. Ooh, that's like almost 25% better. 9 varies each indeed. Indeed. Hell yeah. Oh, we did lose one of the Fanatic. Well, one of our really good Fanatics as well. That's a bit of a bummer. That's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, but we did do our quest battle, which is nice. So now we get a nice little bonus. But yeah, I agree. It is very Zinchian. We are also going to do a raiding camp. Oh, I can't. If I do raiding camp, though, then I do bad things to my own army here. Let's have you march to the Sorrow and have you march to... Actually, probably just walk to 8 Peaks. Best number for the Chaos Gods, by the way. It is a pretty good one. Because they're all, what, 6, 7, 8, and 9? I don't know. I kind of like 8. I feel like 8 as a number is kind of cool because it looks kind of like infinity, right? It looks a little bit like infinity, so I like to give it a bit of a pass. If I combine these two, what happens to their stats? Okay, it takes the lower stat. Unfortunate. 6, 7, 6, 7. I'm dying. I'm dying and I'm in hell. Anyways, let's boot this guy because I don't care about you. I mean, I do care about him, but that's not what I'm here for, buddy. You're not what I'm here for. Imric had 1 dragon. Oh, really? That's kind of sad. Yeah, he needs more than a single dragon. That's just... That just makes me feel a little bad for him. That just makes me feel a little bad for the lad. Okay, we're gonna start moving some of these buildings over to... The tier 3s over to Valaya Sorrow, just so that I can open up for tier 4s in Carrick 8 Peaks. Excuse my hiccups. He had only spears and archers. Yeah, it sounds like he really did just beeline straight for the Empire, made it, and instantly died. So, you know, maybe not the best of plans, if I'm being honest for him. But, like, you know, gotta credit where credit's due. He managed to live that long enough to at least see the plan through, so that probably counts for something, right? It's gonna be so real if you had to worship a chaos god, you pick Tzeentch, she turned you into spawn for kicks, buddy. Being a chaos worshiper is a bit like getting a bad diagnosis, go big or go home. I could see that in the sense where it's the, what is it, highest risk, highest reward. Depending on his mood, he might either give you unfathomable power, or just, yeah, turn you into a chaos spawn kind of for whatever he's just feeling at that moment. That is true. That is true. Okay, I know we just recruited our, wait, why do we recruit you at tier 4s? I know we just recruited a bunch of night goblins. However, I can recruit them all at tier 4 to start, which is actually a pretty nice stat boost. So we're gonna get rid of these guys again. And we're gonna just recruit these guys at tier 4 because we're here, so we might as well, right? We're here, we might as well. Committing 3 cults for the side quest and 900 devotees. He recruited Chaft and then beeline for the Empire. Truly the High Elf's strongest and most chaff-filled soldier. Which one are you? Desolation of Nagash is a cool-ass name. Rekazul. Probably want to build it here because this looks like it has the most stuff. Do you guys know what his what his capital province is exactly? I don't think have I played Queek? I don't know if I've actually played him. Gravel Tzeentch is like insurmountable. A corn guy still you can be ahead at least conceptually. You should be undivided, but like if you had to dedicate yourself to one, if I had to dedicate myself to one for fantasy or for 40k, because the answer is different. The answer would be different in the different settings. So I know they're pretty similar overall, but I feel in 40k, I'd probably go Nurgle. Because 40k already sucks ass, pardon my friend. Like, not like your average not that I dislike the setting or anything, but like your life in 40k is just garbage, right? It's no matter unless you're like a rogue trader or a noble, which statistically you're not going to be, your life is just garbage. So at least Nurgle offers you like just blind comfort to get through it for 40k. I feel in fantasy, because it's just kind of like a medieval world, your average person, you know, still might not be great off by modern standards, but by the standards of like a medieval life is probably, I would argue, the average person in Warhammer Fantasy is probably better than the average person in 40k, just because that average person in 40k is like is living in like the bottom tier of a hive world. So in that case, I think then it might be better to go for Tzeentch, because then it's like go big or go home, right? So Slaanesh, hands down, you. Fair enough. I feel with Slaanesh, Slaanesh is there, and it's kind of same with Khorne, is they want you to do stuff, right? They want you to go do stuff. They want you to get more skulls for the Skull Throne, or they want you to just keep pushing your limits for more like debaucherous things, right? But with Nurgle, he's just happy to have you around. You're just a part of the family, man. You're just a part of the family, and he's happy you decided to join. And for Tzeentch, it's like, I feel he's too random lulz XD Rafflecopter to the point where if he even remember, well, he probably remembers you there because he's Tzeentch and all that, but he's probably just like regardless of how hard you work, it's 50-50. He blows you up or gives you unfathomable power. So I might as well roll the dice, right? Thank you for the follow, Corn. I appreciate, Conrad. I appreciate you popping in. I hope you're having a great day. You have the moot? Hell yeah. Fantasy AOS, their actual gods were 40k. They're disembodied emotion storms of space. Oh, that's true. That's true. I will say, setting wise, I think I do kind of prefer fantasy. A large part because of this game. But I do like, also I like how there's a lot more minor gods. Like I like how there's Hashut. I like how there's still, you know, the wood elf gods running around and all that. Description of Zinch grabbed you. Love your content as a longtime lurker. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I mean, I may be a little mean to him, but he's so plans within plans within plans that I'm like, he's gotta be a little bit like, okay. Zinch is 100% on Tumblr, right? Like the Zinch is on Tumblr and having an argument with himself purely to drive engagement bait for other people to snapshot it, right? Like that, and it's all part of his plan somehow. Because he's just kind of a trolly guy. Ex-Tumblr kid, right? Right? That's just kind of the vibes I get from him, you know? It's not bad. It's just who I think he is at his core. At his core, I think he just wants a little bit of chaos, but because he's a chaos god. But also, I feel his randomness makes him. Well, maybe would I like Nurgle? And I don't know. Join work. Yeah, I'll do that. I feel for fantasy, it's like I said, I feel the average person in fantasy is a lot better off than in 40k. So like I probably wouldn't join any chaos god, and I think I'd be well enough off to where I wouldn't want to join like a Nurgle, because Nurgle, don't get me wrong, I would not want to join Nurgle in 40k. But it's like everything is so much suffering, and otherwise he would be like the best way to just chill. But in fantasy, I got a little bit more going on. So I don't have to worry so much, I think. He gets caught with burner accounts and claims it was all part of the plan, but wouldn't that be what an online troll would say, which is also part of the plan? It's plans and then plans and then plans. He wants all septic hugs. Exactly. He just wants hugs, right? Also, isn't it, what do you call it? If I remember the lore correctly, isn't it like his like plague toads? Like they literally think that they're just like big old puppies playing with people, and they don't realize that when they play with people, they like rip their skin off. Like a lot of Nurgle is just being kind of being a jolly guy. Yeah, exactly. So he's just like, you know, if he's just being a little bit of a jolly fellow, who am I to take that away from him, you know? All right, you're gonna go back this way, and you're gonna take some attrition, but I don't care because you're kind of just like a fodder army. You want Dark Tide Fat Check game, send Age of Sigmar, have you fight the faction of goblins from caves with mushroom magic. I'm honestly surprised they haven't made kind of how with this game, how they have like all the factions. I'm kind of surprised they haven't made like a Vermintide 3, but make it more generalized, so you can fight the rats, you can fight the orcs, you can fight the undead. Like there's a lot of horde enemies that the Empire can fight, and I'm kind of surprised they've only really stuck with Ratman and then honestly Chaos. I guess if they want, you know, from like a lore perspective, Chaos is probably the easiest to write in as like allying, while like the undead, they're not gonna do that. The Skaven aren't gonna deal with them, and then what do you call it? Maybe Beastman give you your 40k Thankful. Who would be the Thankful equivalent in 40k? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I guess I haven't read enough 40k stuff to know. Actually, no, I do know. Hear me out. For 40k Thankful is Orkin the Diviner. He is incredibly confident and up in his own ass. Really, really good at magic to the point of it's a detriment. Kind of low-key sabotages his allies at the same time just because he wants the glory for himself. I think there's something there. I think there is something there. Vermintide 2 out of B. Oh, really? Oh, that's actually, I did not know that. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Vlad with his 3 full stacks of chaff marching on Elspeth when she introduces him to the concept of fire. It is true. It's not a true, strong, smart truther. I feel personality wise, he's probably the closest we're gonna get though. At least that I know. I have not read for 40k books. I've read, what have I read? I've read all the Caiaphas Cain books, and then Infinite and Divine, and I've recently just finished the Big Daka, which I really liked. I really liked how they had the Dark Eldar. I thought it was really funny how the entire book they're trying to describe falling in love with someone, but they're Dark Eldar, so the closest they can get is, I don't think I want to stab you to death. Is that weird? Do you also want to not stab me to death? And that's like the big it's so good. More of Elspeth going meet my friend Mortars. That's true. Infinite Divine was your favorite. It's a fun one. Infinite Divine and the Divine is really fun. When he. Can I spoil the Infinite Divine a little bit, because I want to talk about some of the moments I really liked from it? Night Lords Trilogy. I'll check it out. Night Lords, I forget, those are they Traitor Legion or not? I don't mind either way. I'm just trying to remember which one they are, because those are the Batman guys, right? Vlad slamming that zombie button at 200 APM. when an infinite wall of zombies meets an unbreakable wall of mortar shells. They are Traitor Legion. Hell yeah. Is it like a Horus Heresy one, or is it more of a is it just kind of like they're off doing their own thing? Not exactly Batman. Okay. But no, Infinite and Divine. Okay. Look, when the part where they accidentally unleash, the thing, and then Orican is like freaking out, and then Trazyn turns to him, he's like, don't worry, we kill gods. I was like, oh, it's so good, it's so peak, it's so cinema. It's like, in any other context, I would look at this and I'd be like, all right, it's a little cheesy, but with all the buildup, I'm like, hell yeah, give me my cinema, give this to me, inject it into my veins like space cocaine. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's such a fun book. It does a good job as well with, I think, balancing like fun, like action with just kind of fun and comedy. I like it a lot. I recommend. Drukhari children don't like torture murder culture. Drukhari are not evil by nature. That shit is all nurture. Is it really? That's depressing. I guess it makes sense though, because I want to say they mentioned in the Big Daka that sometimes Drukhari will just fuck off and join the Exodites. They'll just be like, you know what, I'm out, guys. I'll see you later. So I guess for some of them, maybe they're just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good with all the torture stuff. I want to farm and ride dinosaurs, which yeah, I would too. Which they're finally doing, what do you call it? We finally have we have Exodites. They're only a kill team, but they're still cool. I want them to release because I would like to get them. Yeah, it's just a kill team, unfortunately. I know asking for a whole army would have been a bit much, but part of me's in my mind's like, hey, if the kill team does well enough, I'll be doing my part. And if the kill team does well enough, maybe we'll get a full army one day. Because Space Elves riding dinosaurs is such a good idea, and I don't know why they haven't capitalized on it yet. Similar is sort of in fantasy. When the woods call the call, it's also heard by dark elves who are drawn to Athel-Loren. Oh, really? I like that. That's cool. Because dark elves, I don't remember what makes dark elves separate. Is it literally just that they were just like, all right, we don't like the Phoenix King, peace out? Is that basically it? Exodites are a bit of a case of 40k people putting outsized emphasis on something they don't truly care about. Never seen one person that painted Legion of the Damned. I think that's fair. For me, it's because I really like Lizardmen in fantasy, and they don't have Lizardmen in 40k. So I feel like the closest I could get to Lizardmen in 40k would be with Exodites, and I would probably just mostly focus on the dinosaur units more than I guess the Eldar part. I know I guess you could kit bash them in. You could kit bash them in with just I don't know, Sephiron units and be like, hey, can I just use this? But then that's that's a whole other can of worms, I imagine. It's something that should be more written about than it's actually done. Yeah, I think part of it is just I don't know, because I've tried looking for all the books and stuff, and a lot of the books focus on the Imperium, which is fair. They are the main characters of the setting. I think there's just, I don't want to say there's a lack of books that are from the what do you call it, the Xenos faction, because there are plenty. but it seems like they kind of are not necessarily the focus. So when you get to like a sub faction of a non-main focus faction, it's just kind of it's like same with Leagues of Votann, right? Like they're basically just, you know, they're just like space dwarves, and they're really cool. But also, there's not all that much about them because they're kind of just like a sub faction of like a smaller. Well, I guess Leagues of Votann aren't technically a sub. They're like they're such kind of like a small, I guess, group, like part of the setting where they're like, we're gonna focus on what we know like goes big rather than maybe focusing on something that might not be as popular. That's just kind of how business is, I guess. Live in Space High when you do torture to replenish their souls. Yukari happened to be in the Space High where Slaanesh was born and made the Eldari Empire's head explode. I thought Slaanesh couldn't get into the webway, and I thought that's why they stay in Kamara, is because they can't, because Slaanesh isn't in the webway, so that's why they try to stay there. Votann are actually very cool and have real lore. Do they? I remember some people, I think it was Silver, I don't know if he's still here, was kind of complaining the other day that Votann didn't have a whole lot of lore. But hell yeah, I'm glad they do. I like it when there's more lore. Time for more war crimes in the future. Oh, I mean, I will say, if anything, a Rat Alliance would help with the war crimes because they're going to give you the weapons for it. All of the Ds, their leader legit hates them all, hates the crone, but makes his mother, let her use the Cauldron of Blood to refresh her youth just because he knows it pisses his mom off. Really? That's actually kind of funny that all the Dark Elves are like, you know what? We all hate each other, but as long as we're pissing someone else off, it works out. Slaanesh isn't in the webway yet. Got it. Okay. Theme that makes Genos category 40k is they're good as opposed to the good of mankind. For Votann, that means they think whoever can best use resources are entitled to it, and they're the best crosswalk in the galaxy. They're entitled to juice your planet like a lemon. Okay. So honestly, kind of Mechanicus-y, where Mechanicus is like, yep, that's a Forge world. Oh, there are people living there? Well, I hope they like having a non-breathable atmosphere. I don't think you understand. This is a Forge world now. You are now going to work in the Forge world for you and your descendants the rest of your existence. Lore-wise, Malice Darkblade is the only Dark Elf that Malekith even semi-likes. Really? I do have his book keep popping up when I'm looking at recommendations, so I've been wondering if I should check it out. And then he's just such an asshole. Aww. Still sees him as a threat, keeps sending assassins after him, but also invites him over. It's like, look, I'm not gonna kill you right now. Let's have a chat, all right? You're like the only person that can handle a decent conversation here. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, guys, I do hate to say this, but I do need to call stream here. It is 2:38 in the morning for me. I have had a ton of fun yapping, but my mind is gone. My mind is gone, actually. Pretty annoying how End Times did nothing to handle that whole prophecy about male Druchii Sorcerer being his downfall. EST, yeah, I'm in EST. We do, I guess, what do you call it? We do Warhammer 3 every Monday. Today was a little bit different because we ended Baldur's Gate early, so I decided to pick up this because I was like, I want to get 8 peaks. And we got 8 peaks today, which I'm really happy about. I'm really, really happy about getting 8 peaks. Because we tried all of last Friday and on Tuesday. This has probably been like, it turns out me trying to like defend all of our land up here, like defending Mount Gunbad and fight off the dwarves and try to snipe Ungrim early. Don't do any of that. Just run down to 8 peaks as fast as you possibly can and take it. It's that easy. Now, so sisters or something, let's say they take love-hate relationships to a whole another. Out of curiosity, do you misspell whole there, or is that an intentional spelling of whole? Because, oh my. Oh, but yeah, we are gonna head on out of here. And the question is, where am I gonna throw you to? Where am I gonna throw you to? Alright, I think I might just throw you guys to the wind, actually. Because I don't really, gonna be real, I have to like immediately go to bed, and I like to try to stay after a raid for a bit, but I'm afraid I'm very tired, so I don't want to raid and run too heavily. So I'm gonna throw you guys to the wind. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Didn't even notice until you said something. Okay, just with Dark Elves, you know. with Malekith and Marathi, they're, well, you know. Just wanted to know if it was one of those situations. Anyways, outro time. Hi. I don't know why every time I start the outro, I do like a little like wave hand motion. You guys can't see it every time. Oh well. Hi. My name's Shatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream video games, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside for that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pretty standard for a Discord. I send out ping when I go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there. I highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what I'm streaming and when, that's the place to be. Aside for that, there's also the Twitter. Again, I just use it for like announcement stuff, so if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord, along with the weekly schedule. And finally is the YouTube. I put the VODs on there. So if you want to see some of the previous, if you want to see the beginning of this stream, some of the other previous Warhammer games, Warhammer 3 games we've done, or just some of the other games we play, feel free to check that out. Yeah, as far as tomorrow is concerned, tomorrow is going to be Star Sector, which will be very, very fun. We're going to continue the run, continue trying to not be in massive debt. It's not working. We're going to try to fight the bugs. The bugs scare me. The giant space crabs are eating my spaceships, and it's starting to put a dent into my budget, which isn't great. But it'll be a fun time. And then Sunday will be off. Monday will be probably Warhammer 3, either Monday or Tuesday. I'm not quite sure, which is why the Discord is great because I'll put the schedule in there. And then yeah, other than that, excuse me, Gups. Other than that. If you are in the Discord, please be sure to vote in the poll under announcements. I'm looking to get a community server set up for a couple of different games, and it's just kind of a poll to gauge interest. It's not a vote, so you know, if one option is like has way more votes than the other, that's not necessarily mean I'm going to go with it. So don't feel like you have to vote for whatever is the most popular. If you want, and you can vote for multiple. It's just to gauge interest to kind of see where you guys are at. Anyways, I know this is a very long outro, but yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I had a wonderful time. Thank you again, Shaco and Garrett for playing Baldur's Gate with us earlier in the night, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you guys in 14 hours for some Star Sector. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.